Whatever time of days is right for you. Welcome everyone upstairs here. Dream Dawn, a Ritualist, a melee vitality build with some Born Harvest shenanigans. We continue it. Feeling awful today. Feeling the lack of sleep also apparent. I had air alarm during the night, and this one was I couldn't sleep after that at all. So like basically slept a couple of hours today. I wake up in 6 to. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but at least I have some, you know, some reasons we're gonna die a lot today. Well, we're probably gonna die a lot even if I be on top of my game anyway. We're approaching the worst part of the build, basically the worst time for the build during the level up phase, when we don't have items but enemies are super strong. We have problems with my offensive abilities, so we're not even benefiting from that 31% life leech as much as I would like to. Right, we died a lot yesterday, 6 times. It's already 11 on this build. Worse start for the build for sure. But nonetheless, we persevere. I'm moving. I still have a great hope for this build to pull it off in the end game phase. All right. So end game phase. That's what we're aiming for. And we were discussing yesterday the constellation shenanigans, right? How we put in my points into Quill for now, and trying to get this affliction for some offensive ability. All right, some offensive ability, and then we can do something with the spider, meaning like dismantle it. And also dismantled the gallows, I believe. Yeah, the gallows in favor of Vendigo and Revenant over there. Right, so, still require a couple of excellation points to do that. Let's see what we can do here. Do we have some potion of XP, please?
I'll skip the pleasant. The Legion is split on 2 fronts. To the north.
Here, I will track down this abomination. Let's grab some potion of XP here. Alright, we have 8 left over there. Should be fine actually to level up until 100. It should be just fine. And let's start predicting how many times we're gonna die today. Too many to count? It'll be too many to count. Okay, let's see offensive defensive abilities. 12%, so offensive's actually right against those guys. We're getting this a bonus offensive from my savagery, right? And then it's like multiplying a little bit by percentage wise.
Can't do that yet.
Oh man, like I'm really so sleepy right now. And we do start in quite late today as well. I did try to sleep. Honestly, that's what I've tried to do before the stream. Did try to shut the eye for a couple of minutes. It just didn't work, you know. Like I feel the pressure, and like I need to start the stream. Come on, start like sleeping fast, so we get to the streaming time, and well, no rest, and no streaming time. That's the 2 results. So we do looking for some dead bodies here with stash note, do we? As always.
skill's not ready.
You know what? I thought about it yesterday, but I forgot about mention it also yesterday. And is it too late already? But we probably should go and try to find better Pakla skins. And the Corvan Creepin. We want something who's aggressive or attack affix, right? So giving me that offensive bonus. That's what we like want to get. So I have 52 offensive ability, by the way. And the helmet especially is like a low level over there. Okay, that's a quest in a while. I mean, I already pulled a potion out of my pockets, so we're gonna run until the potion lasts. Level 82 or level 84, maybe at that level we're gonna be aiming to change the gear. Continue. I will kill the queen. I will kill the queen. 2 points here, so we want to put them all in tenacity of the boar. Okay, it's 20 more offensive. 20 more offensive only when we proc in the savagery, that is. That swift guy wasn't so swift after all.
Skill's not ready.
Okay, we do have a first shrine over here to start working on my constellation plans. Let's check. That's a quest, the diary. Meaning there is no dead bodies over here. No sleep, Roche will have to pilot. welcome to Sphilax, greetings. Why Christina not listening here? Christina, what are you doing?
Ulster 2 greetings.
Oh, okay, she's here now. Well, I forgot to press the button. Well, Russian on autopilot couldn't be different from my normal gameplay, could it? I don't think it will be that much of a different. You know what I'm forgetting for the past like couple of days already? To get myself a rainbow filters. Alright, this is like technically, not technically, practically the final version of the patch. So the rainbow filters sorted themselves out in terms of missing tags and stuff. I should be able to utilize them to the fullest right now. Yeah, okay, I need to do after the stream.
Roach doesn't care about reflex saves though, LUL.
Reflex saves. Well, I mean, he doesn't. But this reflex saves didn't save me yesterday that much to begin with. So it's like questionable if they even exist, or is it some kind of myth? Okay, those guys are dangerous with this stupid regenerator.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, they look dangerous, but they weren't that dangerous, and not as dangerous as I am. That is. But yeah, like I said before, yesterday, today already, it's probably gonna be dying quite a lot today. Quite a lot. Oops. Accidentally tilt my camera. I really can't handle, like, you know, Grim Dawn going, like, with just, like, rotating cameras shenanigans. I really can't. Okay, let's run away a bit away. I don't even know, like, where, how, when my fingers need to be to rotate all of this at the same time, and too many buttons to press.
That skill's not ready.
Not including the stuff that... Oh well, we have air alarm again. Fuck this. Ha.
Can't do that yet.
The Demon's Deceiver. The Demon's Deceiver. Yeah, what we were talking about, rotating camera. So I wonder how many, like, in chat playing is rotating camera actually. Are you playing this rotating camera, this Flux? It's just normal pleb version is pushing the game at the same angle like I do. I mean, like, I'm gonna get lost with rotating camera 100%. We're getting lost, like, without rotating camera. All looks
Yeah,
different.
rotate like madman.
You rotate like a madman? Interesting. Yeah, like everything looking so different. Do you have, like, rotation on some specific buttons? Like,
Can't do that.
how do you even rotate, I mean? So it still be, like, you know, comfortable for your keyboard. I mean, like,
That skill's not ready.
I mean, okay, what? Okay, this is not rotating. Okay, like, I don't even know that rotating buttons are.
Mid-click mostly. Wrath of Righteous also had rotate.
Oh,
Didn't
okay.
forget it.
Oh, it's a mid-click. Okay, alright, mid-click. I see. Ha. Wow, it's looking so different. Already lost. Already lost. Yeah, okay, so I forgot about rotation. So those games, like the tactical games rotation, it's fine with me, right? I'm very often rotating.
Ian lost a lot times lol hash.
Lost a lot of times. Yeah, so like the tactical games, those kind of games, we played what is called Shadow of Gambit 2. I was rotating also like mad, so like it feels alright. Also, it seems alright when rotation is actually on a right mouse click. You know, when you hold in right mouse click and rotate to rotate. The middle mouse is like too much of like for my fingers to move.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I don't know, I just can't handle it. Titan Quest didn't have rotation. Or did it? Well, I did play like 2K hours, I didn't found any rotation. Let's end on that. So for me, any action RPG should be, you know, from like one point of view. Let's have it played for long.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there's another house over here. Cthulhu Heresy. Over there they are. Walter's knots, we don't care about this Walter guy.
Skill's not ready.
What we care actually is some dead body. Giving like another notes. Fancy chest, no dead bodies over here. Okay, let's get a shrine. Let's get a shrine. We will have Ratush level 8, meaning getting -17 vitality resistance and -7 life leech resistance. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
That's decent enough. There's some guy. He's not the corpse we're looking for. He's not that corpse.
That skill's not ready.
I'm seeing my mana restoration, not really energy restoration, not really great right now. Wonder if we can do something, or do we even need to do something about this? Yeah, it's not really that much of a problem. Never mind. Don't need to do anything. Devotion points, we're grabbing the ascent. Ascent, we're gonna do the wheel. Alright. After, it doesn't look like, you know,
Can't do that yet.
a best choice for Constellation if you're talking about this build, not at all. But it's we need it for getting Affliction, and it's a better choice than getting a stupid hammer or anvil, which is absolutely not good.
That skill's not ready.
So we decided to go with wheel. It does have some useful stuff here. Easy resistance, some health, some energy, and it's only like 3 points, and some 2% like defensive ability, right? I would say it's useful compared to alternative,
I can't do that yet.
and we absolutely set on getting it too. Okay, I don't see any dead bodies over here either. So yeah, I would say it will be useful. Probably, hopefully. This guy get blasted into stratosphere.
Skill's not ready.
Scarecrows. So last year, a bunch of crows got all my basically 95% of my watermelons I planted in the fields. This year we actually we actually put a couple of scarecrows. I put my heart and soul on creating them, and you know what they did, like, you know. They did actually scare a bunch of crows, so like there was only 1 or 2 like watermelons were damaged. They overperformed my expectation. I honestly thought the crows would be like more smarter, because they are smart birds, so they would like ignore them, and we're doing a pointless work here. But well, contrary to my expectation, they did bloody work. You know, like the funniest thing, my grandma was planting these watermelons every time. Like I even planted them on the same place she was planting them. I remember. Where she was doing it. So she was planting over time, and when I was little, I didn't like that much of, like, you know, the homegrown watermelons. They just didn't, like, feel good to me. And she was always like, please take us some watermelons with you. Like, 1 watermelons for your grandma. I didn't like them, but like the moment I grow them myself, dude, I never tested the most sweetest watermelons. No joking.
That skill's not ready.
Anyway, Death's Omen, legendary one-handed mace, vitality damage, should act converted to health, physical damage to vitality, but that's not what we're looking here for. Useless to me.
I can't do that yet.
So we out. So we out. The point is about the watermelons. My parents also were like mentioning it. That I'm behaving like my grandma, giving like everyone this watermelons, our neighbors and stuff. Like, please take the watermelon. I really had like quite a bit of them this season. Maybe they weren't as big as the one you can buy in the supermarket. And maybe not as sweet sometimes, because you need to pick the right one. But they were the best watermelons I had. Okay, there's a totem here. The cereal totem, like, probably the worst one. Alright, the worst kind of totems. Because the stupid flesh golems. Okay, this is like this is ancient cereal totem, so it's like.
Can't do that yet.
Is it different? A different how? Different how? How? It's not different at all. I got stunned again. Let's talk about watermelons. Fuck this, the cereals and this shit. Well, first death today. 24 minutes in game. 80% bloody stun resistant. I can't health leech with 80%, and we can't even, like, you know, health leech because, like, look at this offensive ability. 86%, 87% only chance to hit. So we're not critting, and our a big attack, which is Bone Harvest, which has given me the most health leech, can easily miss. Dude, this will be very hard. Will be hard. I don't know, like, you know. A waste of potion, by the way. Wasted another potion here. So okay, I maybe not got stunned, but actually freezed. Maybe that yeah, I actually got freeze. That would happen. That would happen. Which is like, again, we don't have like any freeze resistance. So it doesn't really matter if I got frozen or if I got stunned to death. It's one same thing. Let's see, freeze resistance. Well, oh, we have 22%. Well, need to have it at least on 50. Way to do some shit.
Can't do that yet.
I level up by picking my gravestone. Got stunned. Gravestone leveling up. I wonder if you died, leave this like XP behind when you died, and then take the XP potion. Will you get the same amount of XP you actually lost? Or will you get even more? Can we farm this? Well, it's probably not make no sense if we can get more. So we're done with my tenacity of the boar. We got this offensive ability we were looking for. We can still like get the vermin swarm even faster. Alright, we always can get more points into my Heart of the Wild. More health. Don't really care about Mogadron Pact, do we? Not really much. Here, Spectral Wrath, probably okay to just keep a level 10. Mark of Tournament, let's get Mark of Tournament, and let's get Ill Omen up. I forgot about Ill Omen existence, surprisingly. So we can maybe cut some damage of those elites we got from a totem. Well, we probably could, if I was paying more attention. I already got the quest for treasure hunting. Let's go blow it up.
Can't do that yet.
Or not, because there's another sink over here. And we're gonna jump into this hole right away, because there's another shrine for me to take in this place.
Can't do that yet.
We can start on a Quill. So Quill is 3 stars, 3 devotion points, and we need 7 devotion points to finish Affliction.
Do that yet.
Well, a little bit more than, a little bit less than 7 to get to my offensive ability boost. So hopefully that's gonna be better for me anytime soon. My extra DPS and survivability. That's the hope. But you know what they saying? I hope it's a thing that die in the last. Uh-huh.
That skill's not ready.
Honestly, like I was watching some psychologists talking on TV yesterday. Yesterday, it was that day before yesterday. So they were talking about hope and all the stuff, like, you know, how it's actually the feeling of hopefulness, how it changed for any like Ukrainians during this last year. And they came to the conclusion, okay, I got stunned again. They came to the conclusion there's way less and less hopeful people. People started to understand that the war is gonna be very long and very bloody. It's already very bloody. And it's like very negatively impact the health of the population, of well, normal citizens, because basically there is no bloody hope. Okay, aerial armament over. That was a short one, which is also not good, because this could mean some ballistic missiles. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Like I say today that air alarm during the night, and I just couldn't make myself make myself asleep after it. I just all the thoughts, so much negative thoughts. Like I can't remember myself like thinking that much negatively. I like started thinking for this like past year or something. Like everything basically I hear is have a negative shade to it all the time. Okay, there's our second shrine. We can start working at the wheel. Which is the first point of the wheel. I'm not gonna do anything.
Can't do that yet.
Well, second point is there. We're getting that 2% of defensibility only in the third point. And it's not really that matter, does it? I feel like our defensibility is one thing that
Skill's not ready.
actually more or less alright for this build. Alright, almost on 2k over here, defensibility wise. So that's like around the number you want to see on level 75. 2k defensibility. Most of the stuff is just can crit you. Okay, respective of the homestead. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
Let's get to the shrine. The question is, can we get today to Fort Icon? That's our biggest goal. Fort Icon. And start working on Emporian. Okay, we're getting some damage over here. Let's just kill Omen. I see they have like 2 elites. That's what the reason. Okay, 1 down. Let's get this guy.
Skill's not ready.
So, even with my buff from savagery to my offensive ability, we can't even crit him. Most of my attacks were missing the guy. Jesus Christ. Here on the other hand, I was able to crit me. Or was it? Okay, he was almost 3% chance to crit me. Alright, even use my defensibility bonus.
That skill's not ready.
That thing's almost killing me too. Retreat. I got my Ill Omen activated. Like, it's so bad.
That skill's not ready.
It's so bad when your skills are not critting. Yeah, you know, like, we're gonna kill this amalgamation thing, and we're probably gonna try to farm a new mace and new buckler helmet. So, trying to get this aggressive affix. There's like one thing we can improve my offensive ability through the items.
I can't do that.
Spiders, more spiders. There are some that are doing regeneration shit.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god. They caught me in a fucking trap. Come on, come on, come on, come on, fucking trap. No! No! Not again! Ah, we're so much gonna go for farm this. For aggressive affix. I mean, I barely can hit them. No fucking health restoration. Nothing. Also, why did I not put the portal there? Die to the shrine. To the shrine. Don't be amazed about my voice of disbelief. But that's what happened. Alright. Alright, alright. Again, should I put the bottle?
I can't do that yet.
I know the final sync, all those spiders are gonna get regenerated. They got regenerated, these bastards.
That skill's not ready.
Since there's like a regenerator amongst them. Where was the hole?
That skill's not ready.
There's a hole. Can we even kill the queen too? That's another question. You know what I forgot? I could save myself with my easy cluster. If I did utilize my easy cluster in time,
Can't do
probably
that.
would be able to save myself. Stunned.
That skill's not ready.
Stunned. Don't forget a quest item, please.
That skill's
Okay,
not
let's
ready.
just be done with this clown fiesta. Let us be done. Where was the extra hole? There it is.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Let's utilize my hit and run tactic. Like my poison resistance, okay. Also not really understanding why they're doing this so much damage to that poison.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, maybe not face Duncan again. You know, that other
Do that yet.
bad spiders actually died. The regenerator. Got shit ton of blue items here. 15 elemental damage. Meaning nothing to me. Wait, the crit is actually 4 points, not bloody 3. How did I calculate it's 3 points here? It's obviously 4. Okay, mistakes were made. Do we even have like enough constellation points for all of this? Well, we're removing the spider constellation points. Okay, we're removing some from spider, removing some from the gallows. So maybe it will be okay. Just okay. Okay, yeah, and another question I was asking, can we handle the queen over here? Because she's gonna be hitting even harder than those elites from a shrine. For sure. There's no question about that.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay, somehow we kill this guy too. We good. Can even level up before going into the Queen chamber. She's not doing us any good. Because the Queen also gonna be one level higher. Level 77, lucky 77. Let's see how actually lucky it is. I'm gonna drop some points into 11. Hopefully gonna prevent me from dying. Again, hopefully. Because they're saying the hope dying the last, but the hope is already dead here. Living in a time where the hope is dead.
That skill's not ready.
This we can loot the boss shells before actually fighting the boss. Can't
do that yet.
So now's a fancy chest. With purple legendary two-handed ranger, piercing damage. Not really doing much to me.
Can't do that yet.
So yeah, maybe we just can face tank her a little bit over here. We're even doing some crit damage. Huh? That's interesting.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, ability to face tank her was unexpected. But that was the first phase. Let's see about this one. Miss. This is some misses over here. Don't really want to get hit by that. She's going mad.
That skill's not ready.
Well, we didn't have much problem with facing her. Not as much as I was expecting and pumping myself up for. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. What else I can say? This reborn guy. I mean, he's gonna be bringing him back after dying. But that didn't help him.
That skill's not ready.
Yes, I'll take. Let's go and grab a quest over here. And there it is. It's a little bit farther away.
Can't do that yet.
Clear the stuff, get the fancy chest. With actual legendary item over here. It's one-handed range yet. Well, I got a legendary, but it's kinda useless to me.
Do that yet.
No offense, legendary. But you're not good enough. Let's go clear this pass over here. Who knows? Maybe get some items for the future.
Can't do that yet.
This I'll take. Thank you, please. Let's see about the chest. And a fancy item. Getting a lot of shields here. A lot of shields. Almost like getting me to the idea that next build should be some shield build. Right, we're like talking about it, maybe potentially Captain America, something with or Skipper shield throwing skill, whatever it's
Can't
called.
do that yet.
Could be, I don't know, I don't know. You see, I'm trying to keep myself thinking positively by already planning the next build. Well, meaning it's not positive thinking at all, because on some subconscious levels you already give up on this guy. Nah, he will be fine. He will be fine, Chad. Just you wait. Today will be the hardest day. And today will be the hardest day. And from tomorrow, we're gonna be like wrecking everything with this build.
Can't do that yet.
I'm gonna get all my offensive ability, gonna get all those constellation points. Just to wait. So, you know, it's probably not as bad build as this like sounds or looks like here. It's definitely not if you play in some normal difficulty. Right, if you play normal veteran difficulty, well, arguably, some people saying, and I will agree with that, you can probably finish normal with any build, and it's it will be playable and feel alright, more or less. But yeah, this build will be actually quite powerful on normal difficulty. Even doing quite better in terms of survivability, in terms of actual damage and stuff.
Can't do that.
But normal difficulty, I'm probably never gonna be playing my character starting from normal ever again, unless we're gonna do some hardcore runs. Yeah, hardcore runs, normal or veteran should be my starting point in that direction.
That skill's not ready.
On the other hand, I not skilled enough for any bloody hardcore. We already will be on my attempt number 4 on the hardcore for Terraria.
Skill's not ready.
Died 3 times like in 4 hours or 5 hours of two streams, 2 evening streams that we had. Ridiculous. The one I did put it on a Discord. But this is a States of Affair. This is States of Affair.
https://www.twitch.tv/videos/19827822150.
Thank you, Christina. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so this is a state of affairs we're having with my hardcore run with Terraria. The last try, this was the one before the last one. So the last try actually was even better. We got like items, we actually got some items, only to be killed by 2 bloody bats. Like slaughtered in some cave without potions, because my potions were on cooldown. They cornered me. I couldn't shoot them precisely with my bow. We're gonna be trying it today again. Last try this time. On my take with the hardcore. That's partially like watching that video. That's partially explain why I'm Not so keen playing hardcore and Grim Dawn is I'm more interested in actual theory crafting and getting the build work. You know,
You can do it.
I can do it. That's a problem, mate. Even I believe I can do it, but you know, those bats, slimes, and random gravitational traps.
Scene HC Terraria runs on 100 plus deaths.
Yeah, like those bats, slimes, and random elements of terrain can do it better than me. So far they perform it better. In ruining my hopes. How is it even possible, like, hardcore runs on 100 plus deaths? You mean the guy had 100 tries before he actually managed to get his deathless run?
Yes.
Well, that's a level of determination for sure. With my 3 deaths, I already like scared shitless of everything now. I mean, like, I'm scared getting outside of my house. That's a problem. Whenever you go, the death awaits you.
Can't do that yet.
We need something like mobile bunker, you know, like
Can't do that yet.
if anything happening, I can build a bunker, or you know, I'll put the bunker right away to hide myself in.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, the boss fight, boss time in a while.
Can't do that yet.
Bring it on, YOLO.
That skill's not ready.
Watch out, watch out, watch out for thunder attack. Didn't need to watch out much.
Can't do that yet.
Come on, one shot is dead. Yeah. Yeah. So this one, his shard was like very good for my Ray build. Crit damage to Rip Spirit attack damage converted to health and stuff. Like Rip Spirit, I'm interested in how the skill
That
even
shard
works.
is sick.
It is. Promos Bear. It was so great. Also, Hail Mighty Heroes, thank you very much for following, appreciate it. Is the fire of... Okay, is the fire of Ether. We even got is the fire of Ether here. Well, okay, we got a good one for sure. We got a good one for sure. I would like benefited from this one on my previous build. Nonetheless, previous build also was like, you know, very powerful. I can... Maybe I did have Easy Fire of Ether. I think I had a good one. Anyway, chat, it's time to actually get myself some Korvac Heribald and get myself some Pakla skin, potentially with some aggressive affixes. We absolutely need to fix my non-existence offensive ability, so I can actually health leech. So I can health leech
There was much commotion reported in the area around the gruesome harvest. I see your reputation. My scouts have reported
I watched
back.
your 1.2 Ritualist vids on YouTube, smiley face.
Oh,
Good
nice,
stuff,
nice.
man.
Thank you. People from YouTube. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
My scouts have reported back from the land.
Well, the Easter egg even better, the previous one. The Easter damage Easter egg was the best build we had, like, on, well, starting ultimate difficulty. It was good from start to the end.
Stop wasting
This
time.
one
The
having
longer we
some
wait, the more Chthonians
bunch
will
of
be at the
problem
cult's
is
command.
survivability right now. Okay, so find and capture prisoners, she said.
The one.
She said. Let's get as much XP as we can from here. Wink at her. Never lose an opportunity to win on some other wife, huh?
I'll give you a good price on what
If you want some challenge in your life. Okay, is a fire... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this into my storage. Just to have it. The Blood Furious Shoulders, that's the one we're having right now, but this is a level 84. So in a better version of it. I think I'll take it. It's giving me 73 offensive ability. Okay, yeah. We do want this one, elemental damage over here. Don't need this one. Still keeping this helmet.
Yo, Nate. Nate, are you new to this game?
Hello, Kermac. Welcome. Well, I do have a couple of hours, hundreds of hours, so not really that new. But can't say like I'm you know, the veteran of the Grim Dawn either.
I'm playing a cold build.
Put it to good use.
The cold build. What kind of a class? Like a spellbreaker could be good for cold build. A cold build necromancer plus Nightblade.
I got a Pierce main skill which converts 100% to cold.
Okay, Nightblade, huh?
Nightblade.
Good price on what I've got left.
Plus Arcanist.
That's oh my god. I just named the class and I already forgot. That's the one I actually played for my first time as well. In a game. Like years ago. That's the one I was
Why I
playing.
don't get any cold DMG items.
Because
Everything is fire or ether or anything else.
because that's how the stupid game works. It never gives you the one you want. Well, yeah, like I'm kidding, but yeah, it's like it's always like this, mate. You playing some type of
So
damage.
does Pierce DMG scale my skill DMG? With him converting 100% to cold from Pierce.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Only base value. If you have some percentage of pierce damage, right? Percentage, right? Not a flat
So
damage.
only cold and elemental.
Yeah, only cold and elemental scaling with the cold damage. But if you have like some flat piercing damage, right? Like plus 100 to piercing damage, not a percentage, but 100 flat damage. And then that will be scaling with the cold modifier because
Oh, okay.
because first it's like transfer to cold and then it's scaling with that. Cold damage over here. So this is like another item I was looking here for this build before I decided to go with
I
my
like the Ring of Steel skill, it's cool.
Ring of Skill. Yeah, it's good, alright. It's good, and I actually haven't been using it on my first build yet. I realized how good it is later on. So yeah, this item, the Bone Scythe of Alacrity or whatever, the Bone Scythe, I was planning also for this build, like Either could be like two-handed or one-handed and shield. And this one was the item I was looking for. Vitality damage, piercing and physical damage to vitality is giving you some skill recharge to minus half of skill recharge to Bone Harvest, so we can use your Bone Harvest while more frequently. But in my case, I decided to go for Heribald. It's just way better in terms of, like, first of all, it's getting you with more weapon damage. I was planning and still planning this build to be mostly auto attacks and casual and Bone Harvest. So like two-handed is just like way better for the build. Way better. Okay, Coiled Lightning. What else we have here to sell? Mystical Tremor. That's saying good, ain't good. I don't care about any of the shields.
Should I be scaling Lightning DMG too? Since I got Tsunami from Devotion.
You know what? You don't like rely on a devotion damage from devotion skills. Devotions like skills are mostly like either to buff you or debuff your enemies or like help your survivability. You're not really relying on the damage. It's better to concentrate on one on the skill you're using on a damage type you're using for that specific skill. All right. Elemental reduction target resistances by 10%. Oh, this is good. This stuff is good. Because we don't have any percentage reduction resistances yet. It's good, but we can't really use it on this build right now. Let's keep it. Let's keep it for future references. What else we have? This one goes here. Have the Golem's Ring, Raised Skeletons, Mogodrin Pack, Mystic of Caged Souls. So Caged Souls giving you this Raised Skeletons shenanigans. Well, I don't really care about it.
Can you check Nightblade for a second? And explain me a node.
Okay. Let's me sell the stuff here.
Elemental Awakening.
Elemental Awakening. Well, is it Nightblade or is it Arcanist actually? Occultist and Arcanist, Isra.
Nightblade.
Alright, okay.
Put it to
Yeah, we're about to look at the items as well. Let's me put my browser on. So one thing I've suggested for new players, it's Grim Dawn tools. All right, you can play the builds in the Grim Dawn tools. Basically, where there's, I'm just gonna link them into the chat over here. The Grim Dawn tools.
https://www.grimtools.com/.
Thank you, Christina. I've reading all these links here. So yeah, there's a build calculator there. That's basically what you want for planning your builds, more or less. The Nightblade, Elemental Awakening is saying. Where it was. Where the stuff was. Ring of Frost, Circle of Slaughter. Gonna take me some time to find it. Been a while since I'm playing the Nightblade. Oh, there it is. Okay, so Adept's Nightblades can pull energy from the area of every force their weapons come in contact with to deliver attacks of intense cold. Alright, yeah, so there is nothing much to explain about it. The moment you play, you put like Pneumatic Burst, right? You activated Pneumatic Burst, and it's activated. You're having this buff from Elemental Awakening, so giving you additional elemental damage. The frost damage going like around you, like an aura, I believe, and you're getting like additional elemental resistances. But you need to actually for to activate Hypnotic Burst first. Alright. Usually you just like running around and keeping Hypnotic Burst on constantly. So that's how this works. It's a good stuff to get in early, like elemental resistances as well. For sure. Like any specific question about it. Also about the build calculator and the stuff you would like to see, right? The stuff you would like to see, item database here. So I imagine you're using a Shadow Strike, alright, for your piercing damage to convert it to cold damage. And you just go there in this Grim Dawn Tools, check what kind of items can boost your Shadow Strike, and what can you, how can you benefit from it more. Shadow Strike. Right, you already have the item that convert 100% of piercing to cold damage. I'm usually planning using the item database to plan my build around, and with this current patch 1.2, all these like rare items, monster and frequent items, you see like MI over here.
LVL 23.
Yeah.
LUL.
Well, that's fine because you're doing it before like you even starting the game. Like I say, I'm checking out those monster and frequent items before I started the game, and the items that drop in from the bosses here in this patch, they have guaranteed drop. Like before that, you need to spend like hours to maybe farm into the good one, and maybe even have a chance to get it. Now it's just guaranteed drop when you kill a boss, so you can check it out the bosses on the map. So and stuff like what a boost in your Shadow Strike, what's good for you. There's some cold damage, physical damage converted to cold damage to Shadow Strike over here. I guess like you haven't this like spectral longsword, is it? Well, it's a physical to cold Shadow Strike, we were saying a piercing to cold. So this like dropping from a bunch of the ghosts near the Arkovia and stuff. What else we have? There's like the Reef Scorch Slicer, which is dropping near the homestead we're currently at, which is like can make your build poison build. Converted damage appears into poison build. There's more like piercing damage to Shadow Strike, Bone Herald, but this one is like required to go to a secret quest in what is called Ashes of Forgotten Gods DLC. Right, you got to find there's the monsters close to the hardest boss in the game, the great boss, and this is dropping. I never like used it before. Probably will try to use it at some point. Like what else good for a Shadow Strike, and there's piercing damage to Shadow Strike for this Galactic Mark, Galestize the Ruthless, which is who is exactly spawn location, the Earth Mass March. You can show it on a map here. Okay, it's near the Burrowholm, is it? It's a new secret dangerous domain in this eastern marshes near the Burrowholm. Yeah, before the Warden fight. What else there it is? So yeah, you can explore basically rare items, legendary items. That's my tip for new players. It's greatly helping you with your understanding how you can proceed with the build, how you can make the build better. Another thing I can recommend is like putting your always have like couple of like 10 points or to 15 points available for playing with your items, right? Always available if you're a new player. But for me, I'm always putting much of my points into my physique early on, so we have this defensive ability higher and more health. It's increasing your survivability in total.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
And also tip.
Safe storage. No question.
Anyway, let's sort this safe storage shenanigans and let's actually go farm myself. I bet a hurry belt here. I bet a hurry belt and okay, this one we potential upgrade. Potential next level upgrade.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So we need to jump to lower difficulties because we haven't unlocked the stuff over here yet. For normal, for example, and we're aiming for level 80 of this Heribald with some offensive ability because, like you saw, I can't basically hit the targets anymore. Most of the, well, yeah, and can't health leash out of this. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get to the Corbeck City over here. And we're gonna try to catch some wardens or whatever, the automated armors, whatever they called. The Volley of the Chosen. Most of them, last time we farmed, we determined that most of them are here. So normal difficulty now also scaling up to level 100. Right, before this patch, normal difficulty would like left you fighting something level 17, only monster or something, but now it's scaling to level 100, which is mean it's actually more difficult than it was before. But it's also good place to farm the stuff.
Skill's not ready.
The late stuff, like, you know. Okay, look at this.
So, Elemental Awakening. Was a trigger right?
The trigger was you need to press your pneumatic burst first, right? It's not working if you're not activated pneumatic burst, and if you if the pneumatic burst not in the aura buff over here.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, Corbeck Ripping Hair Belt of Alacrity. Well, it still have better offensive ability. Alright, Decaying, which just mean nothing to us. And it's also have better damage here. More or less. Devouring Bone Harvest, attack speed. Attack speed is kinda good. But we need
Wait,
like attacking.
so I need to have Pneumatic Burst on and Elemental Awakening triggers from my author attacks then, right?
No, it's not triggering from your auto attacks. It's just you have Pneumatic Burst and you have Elemental Awakening already. You don't need like auto attack anything. Just Pneumatic Burst and it's giving this your that percentage bonus to your cold damage, and your elemental resistance is also going up the moment you press some Pneumatic Burst. Don't need to attack anything. Okay, Alacrity, Decaying. Wait, did we just got 2 Decaying? Oh, Decaying of Alacrity, there's 2 of them. Wow, okay, cool. Let's try to get attack affix, right? Something that boosts my offensive ability. Come on. There's another keeper. He doesn't have any items. I'm very surprised we got two of those hair belts right away like this.
Should I just be looking with weapons with higher base DMG? Early on.
Well, you're definitely gonna be benefiting from high damage. For sure. Affixes is also like important for your weapon. Affixes is also important. Oh my god, celerity, it's relative casting speed. Another decaying. Alright, so currently we haven't, you know, this weapon definitely better, but we're also looking for something that give me more offensive ability along the way, so looking on these affixes. Alright. But yeah, generally like better offense, better DPS, better for you. You can check your DPS over here if you have attacking skill on your left click or right click, depending.
Should I be using all the small components?
Why not? Why not? Anything that can buff you, why not? Just mind you, you will not be able to replace them up until you get in inventor.
That skill's not ready.
I imagine level 23 you already have one. There's like a Sparrow Apprentice. If you save her, you'll be able to be replace those components. Okay, there's more Haribald guys over here.
That skill's not ready.
He doesn't have it. There's another guy over here. He doesn't have it. Come on, decaying of aggressive decaying. That's what we probably will be the best of us. Or aggressive attack.
Also, what is Frostburn DMG? Is it a dot?
Yeah, it is dot. It's a dot. But it's also scaling with your frost damage. Kinda thing.
That skill's not ready.
Does it scale with Fire DMG too?
Nope. It's a cold or elemental scaling. So everything that giving you cold damage scaling or elemental damage scaling gonna increase its first burn.
That skill's not ready.
New pets.
New pets. No, none of them yet here. No pets. No pets. Yeah, this is like melee build.
Also, if I have like 100% piercing to cold right now and I put on a weapon with like 50% piercing to vitality, what happens?
What happens? That's a good question, Chant. Piercing to cold and the weapon with piercing to vitality. You're still getting your 100% to cold, I believe, and getting some vitality out of it as well. That's hard to tell, actually. You know, but how we can determine what happened. So you have the weapon attack over here, right? If you checking out the skill attack on your left click or right click, it'll be like in your second tab, right? And if you're checking out, if you're pointing the mouse over here, you can see what kind of type of damage is dealing. For me, it's like mostly like vitality damage. So we can precisely tell. I think you still will get some vitality damage over there if you put another for sure. Piercing to vitality, I think, but you need to check it out in a skill actual damage. Sometimes it's like it working in some awkward ways. And me folks, thank you very much for following, really appreciate it. Because we had, in our previous build, we had fire damage converted to, or lightning damage converted to fire damage, and that fire damage converted to ether damage with 2 items shenanigans. But this, still, my skill still had a little bit of fire damage, and a little bit of, well, okay, a little bit of fire damage, actually. Despite of, like, I was trying to convert all this fire damage into ether damage. So at some points, that fire damage is still persevered. So you need to be checking that. Okay, guys, we got 3 hairy bells out of this, and none of them is actually the one we're looking for. Decaying of or aggressive of decay, probably the one we're gonna be benefit the most. Aggressive of defade or aggressive of attack. That's what we're looking for. We're gonna look also for a helmet from a Pakla. Right, for this we're gonna jump to the crossing rift. Hopefully I remember where the Pakla spawn positions are. So like one was along the way over here, one was over here, and one was over here. On this side of a rift. So let's see, because this one is like a level 48, have a very low armor. Maybe also we can get some flowers, some blossom along the way, because we need those blossoms for crafting finally some bloody gems and make this build well, more, giving it more sustainability. Okay, no Pakla over here.
Can't do that yet.
We're gonna check the totem. Didn't got much of legendaries. We're gonna get any opportunity we can for looting. Okay, there's another opportunity to loot.
Can't do that yet.
How much of dynamite do we have? 3 dynamites left. So we need to take some out of my storage. Okay, there's a flower and the bug blossom. So another option, another point where Pakla was is over here. And she's not here. Okay, let's check this area over here.
If you got 100 flat piercing damage, you get 67 cold and 33 vitality as outcome.
Okay, so the Syphilax here is explained. It's more how it's work.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, no Pakla here, chat. No Pakla here, meaning he's like another 2 places possible. Back to crossroads. Right, another 2 places possible is down over here. Or down over here and up here. Okay. We'll jump to it. Yeah, we absolutely also want some aggressive affix for this. Some aggressive affix, and maybe even can afford to get some living armor to craft on for this build.
I can't do that yet.
Because some our armor absorption, armor value, it's really bad. Okay, there's some elite, but it's not a Pakla. It's not a Pakla. Let's go this way. Did I miss like some position for Pakla over here? So we got like all the first, there's 6 points, right? We got like 2 points over here somewhere. Right, 2 points over here, 1 point over here, 1 point over here, make it 4, 5, and there's a 6 point. There should be like... well, okay, never mind, she's over here. We found a shot. And that's the Pakla visage. That's not the one, we need Pakla skin. Demonic of protection. Okay. Rinse and repeat, like I say, rinse and repeat. The hairy belt I'm worried most of them. The Pakla skin is good because we're still using my savagery, but 12 levels from now we're gonna be using Uruburu Creeping instead of savagery, and yeah, we don't actually need the Pakla skin anymore. So it's giving me like some vitality damage and converting my lightning damage to vitality for savagery. That's why it's good. Let's start with Herald again. Aggressive of attack or aggressive of decaying. That's a perfect one. Okay, this guy always dead. This guy always dead. Okay, there's one boy.
That skill's not ready.
There's another one. They didn't have any Herald for me. Okay, so decaying of decay. Are you kidding me? Are you getting literally the best, like, you know, affixes for vitality damage? But I really, it's really good. Don't get me wrong, Chad. It's decaying of decay. It's like basically maximizes my vitality damage over here. However, we in dire need of like actual offensive ability, so we'll be able to hit the targets to begin with. Right, our damage is like nothing wrong with our damage. But because we can't hit the target, the damage doesn't matter. I would like to have this decaying of decaying later on. For sure. Stupid game never gives you what you want.
That skill's not ready.
I hate it. Okay, there's one more over here. Didn't drop any herbals. There's another one over here. Nope,
Can't do that yet.
not good. There's a couple of them over here. Not good. There's one other over here. Not good. Well, at least we having some herbals drops this time. Because remember our first like couple of days, well, second day that we were trying to farm for those, and we didn't got like a single one. I was greatly destroyed by that.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, no herbals from this good boy. There's a couple of them over here. Clap me, that's fine. Nothing from them, and there's last two of those guys.
That skill's not ready.
No luck. Let's go hunt down the Pakla again. Like, I really hate the farming now when you actually have some guarantee monster and frequent. Right, from the bosses. But monster and frequent from like normal monsters are not really guaranteed. Well, we do have a boss like a Pakla, but the stupid Pakla has 2 items to drop. So it's also not guaranteed you get a real one. And a stupid Pakla also have the places to find. Okay, here she is. I'll find her this time easily. Pakla skin, Overseers of Readiness, which is giving you attack damage to health, better armor, it's level 74 only. Interested in offensive ability. Alright, how much offensive ability we can get out of here? Savagery, Blood Pact. I have physical resistance, and defensive ability is 3%. So it's alright. It's better than my current one. Not entirely top of a shelf product that we were looking for. Let's check for loot in the totem as well. utilize this opportunity
Skill's
for
not
loot
ready.
and glory. And rinse and repeat. Okay, we got a skin buckler. I can use it. But we need a hairy belt. Need a hairy belt. This is like our defense, our survivability absolutely depending on it. Rinse and repeat. Well, to tell you absolute honest, farming, like I say now in the Grim Dawn, it's so much easier when it was when I was starting the game like years ago. So all of this like farming for components to craft your relic, it's already was such a quest. And I played the game before at Totems. Right, so farming for items was kind of hard too. Nowadays you have easy way to get your items from, well, like more or less easy way from a totems, and with even a set items with expansion with Forgotten Gods, when you can turn your unwanted set items in another part of another set item from the same set.
Can't do that.
So it's making it way easier to get actually the whole set that way. Yeah, it's like so much more helpful, so much more easier to get your build sorted. But it still requires some farming, like you see.
Can't do that yet.
Still requires some farming.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, not a single hairy belt from those guys for whatever reason. They heard me complain, giving me the best hairy belt for later game, decaying of decay. And they heard me complain and they started like, yeah dude, you're not getting any now.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, that's what is going on here. Okay, no hairy belt. Got clapped, no hairy belt from those guys. And from this guy.
That skill's not ready.
Nope. Okay. There's two more. This is what I'm talking about. This is how usually our farming goes. Like, not a single item. Disgusting. Let's jump back to the crossing here. Let's jump to crossing. They decided to have enough of my decaying of decay. Run away, run away. One dynamite left here. So there is no buckler in this area now. It's fine. I'm gonna check for her over here. I guess my last dynamite. But I just need to check the chest. Okay, she's not here. What about this place? You dare to come here? I do. That's a normal guy. Checking her like in this area.
Do you do the side quests too or only main quest line?
Side quests. The quests, I do like everything I possibly can. The side quest is a good amount of XP. Right, you get most of your XP is actually from quests in this game. Well, maybe half of all of the XP is coming from a quest. You're recommended to do everything you can. There's also reputation, right? You need the reputation, especially for new players. Any build you need the reputation. And the faction reputation can give you some nice items for your build. Like, I believe, for example, for Nightblade, there's a good axe in this Covenant faction. Basically in this DLC we're playing right now.
That skill's not ready.
Let me find the pack line and I'm gonna show you the axe. It's like level 70 or something, but it's a good item to have. Okay, she's not here again. Meaning there's only one place for her to be.
Can't do that yet.
Somewhere along this way. There she is. Okay, order it of Sorrel's Malice. The fuck is that? What are those affixes? Offensive, Sorrel's Malice. So, huh? Defensive ability to save. Okay, that's the normal stuff over here. Blood Pack, Elemental Resistance, Chaos Resistance, Offensive. Okay, it's giving like some Chaos damage. I don't know. I don't get it.
The mobs in normal mode have millions of HP. At later LVLS.
The bosses do. The bosses do. So normal mode now actually became harder than it was before in terms of the... now the enemies actually scale into higher levels, up to level 100, alright? If you have a 100 level character, the monsters will be scaling towards your level. And yeah, there'll be a bunch of them with shit ton of health, like millions health. Which is, shouldn't be like, that much worried. You'll be like...
Are there auras in this game?
Yeah, there are.
Like Poe.
Yeah, they are. There's even aura builds, which I never had like any of those, so can like really advise on aura builds here. But they are. So like you came from Passive Exile, nice. Nice. More complex game. Should be not scared by relative complexity of a Grim Dawn 2. In that case.
Poe and Undecember mostly.
On December is it even good? I know that it has like awful rating. So never even like tried it.
It's a bit P2W.
Pay to win.
But it's pretty good game.
Okay, guys, sure. I mean, the most
Has
negative...
a lot of depth.
most of negative stuff I heard it because of the pay to win shit. Yeah, I do enjoy Passive Exile occasionally, but I'm complete noob in Passive Exile, and we maybe had 2 builds. Not maybe, like... we had 2 builds, played 2 seasons. My main
Korean
was...
games are usually very good. But they have the P2W in it.
Yeah, I don't know. My friend back in the days was playing Lineage, and he has like very, controversial opinion about it. Sometimes he was saying how good it is. Sometimes he was like so angry on it because like he couldn't craft like some items there, taking shit ton of time to do that. And resources only to fail.
Can't do that yet.
Well, the last Korean game we played just recently, it was Lies of P actually. I didn't enjoy it. From NeoWiz. That's Korean studio. Another decay in this time of alacrity. Alacrity, what's alacrity giving me? Attack speed? Like, it's 82 offensive ability flat, so we get in at least 30 more offensive ability than we currently have here. Attack speed is also good for this build. Will be good. Can go down over here, I just realized. Dance to his ends. Come on, one more Herald and make it aggressive. I'll take any other affix if they'll be aggressive one. Eldritch of Spines.
Can't do that yet.
Well, that's a different affix.
Min-maxing decaying of alacrity, LUL.
That's what we're doing. Decay min-maxing it. That's what we're doing. Apparently. Eldritch of Spines. Eldritch given, okay, there's some poison, right? And 67 offensive ability, spirit, 6, okay, spines. What are spines, huh? Oh, doesn't look that great. Anyway.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, now the pleb. Now her bells from those guys. Too much chance. Okay, we're gonna do like this, like maybe a couple of more times shot, because I'm gonna grab this decay of decay. I'm gonna grab this decay of decay and get out of here. You know, like I don't like farming for too long. We do need it because like we actually dying. We can utilize my life leech without hitting a target. But on the other hand, it's taking so much time. Can we be lucky and get the buckler over here? Nope. No luck at all.
Can't do that yet.
There's some elite here. She's gonna take. Oh, we didn't replenish my dynamite, did we? So like we can't like blow up the chest over here.
That skill's not ready.
There's a Blossom, nice. Yeah, it's like one of more like places that you can a guaranteed treasure troll. People were saying like it's a waste of dynamite, but dynamite is a relatively cheap resource since you can craft it. All right. And well, you need this Isaac shards to craft it, but we do have like a lot of Isaac shards now. Anyway, no meat for the stew. No pakla. We dare to come here. All for pointless. Okay, yeah. I just remember I was like promising to show you what I can do from reputation, right? So for Nightblade there is this Coven reputation
I'll give you a
vendor,
good price on what I've got left.
and it has an tolerant reputation. I believe it has this pretty interesting maze. Okay, never mind. Is this one? This one. Physical damage converted to cold, giving you cold damage. It's require level 84. So you're probably gonna get to close to like 84 when you get a jump to this faction. And yeah, +1 to Nightblade. It's one-handed, so we can have 2 of them.
Put
So
it to
that's
good
why you're
use.
doing all the side quests, trying to get reputation. Also, my recommendation
Come
is
see
like
what's left
the
of my
moment you,
wares.
you reach a tolerated reputation, of the faction, go grab yourself a writ of a Calvin or whatever writ you have. There it's gonna be boosting your reputation further on. You want to get this mundane for boosting reputation, because reputation it's getting your very slow shit, taking your time to get it to reputation. Even if it's mundane, sometimes you don't have like enough quests to get you 100% on reputation. So just like a little bit of another advice. Okay, I got my dynamite replenished. Meanwhile. Okay, stupid Pakla. Always like in the worst possible place. Imagine if you should not even drop the helmet if we were if we were looking for a skin and she can drop a different helmet. Yeah, that'll be like... That'll be bad. Right, run turn here. Oh, get out! Let me at. Let me get to it. Oh, there she is.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, Pakle Visage. She didn't drop. She didn't drop the helmet we're looking for. That's the Visage. Oh, okay, shot. Is this will be last try or a next one? Have enough of farming for today. So we drop into Correct City Rift again. Come on, game. Usually when it's saying last try, the game getting generous enough to get me at least a semblance of something I want. Let's pull those guys, resurrect them. There's another one. No Herbal from him. Not Herbal from any of them. Fuck you, Corvic.
Can't do that yet.
If you can't even, like, grant me Herbal, what kind of god he is? The god of poppers?
That skill's not ready.
Well, he just got crushed by the bones. Okay, there's another guy. No Herbal here. Nope, no luck. Okay, there's one, two here.
Can't do that yet.
There's the chests. Well, more or less the chests guarantee you like some crafting material, more or less. So, like I said, it's a good
Not ready.
good way to get some rare materials too. And in exchange for the dynamite. So jumping down here. Smoke those guys. No hair belts. Okay, there's 4 more. Don't you dare to despair.
That skill's not ready.
Nope. Not from those guys. What about you? We'll take one more try. We'll take one more try. Let me get a Pakla. Let me get a Pakla. Maybe you're gonna be lucky with the Pakla. I swear, next one will be last try shot. Meat for the stew. I refuse. Oh, I'm not participating in here. Okay, look at this. She's like super close here.
What do I do with all the components I got?
Put
Can
them.
I combine them into a better one?
Put them into your stash. Put it in a shared stash. That's all I'm doing. Combine a better one. You can craft better one. Not in a blacksmith, so he would require some of those basic components to do. Ancient of Decay. Health regeneration. Well, we got a decay one. It's not a good one. For my attack. Yeah, so like I have all the components in my share stash. This way, like every single character can use them.
I'll keep your
Right,
stash
like
safe.
the stash over here. So there's my components. They're here. Some crafting
It's
materials.
safe with me.
But with those components, you want to check on the blacksmith what he can. Yeah, there are some good components like. Oh, we don't have a blacksmith here. Sorry, didn't done a quest for it. Alright. Where we have a blacksmith, like a homestead, for example. Homestead is a blacksmith where you also can craft a dynamite. Oh, except the homestead is closed. Like really, why they close the gate? We need to kill the boss here first. Apparently. So yeah, there's a blacksmith here.
What brings you to
And he's in all this like your components here. So you want to go with this accessories. Yeah, there's a dynamite. You need like one ether shards. Let's actually craft a couple of those. Get me more dynamites. And there's a bunch of like craftables here because he's using all these components and stuff. So you can type search Bart, for example, what kind of damage you want, like cold damage, right? Cold damage you can put on a weapon, for example. There's have chilled steel you can craft. Well, you can craft cold stone for melee weapon. Alright, require chilled steel. Chilled steel is the one that drop in normally. Right, so if you combine 4 of those, you can get a cold stone for this. And it has some buff automatically, some more like cold damage to your weapon, 60 flat damage and 75% to cold damage. So you can do stuff like that with your normal components. There are some good normal components as they are. Right, like most of the people want to put the Mark of Traveler in their boots, and it's like normal component. Also, if you have like some items, for example, helmet over here, if your mouse hover over the helmet, right, and it doesn't have any components on it right now, or any other piece of the gear that doesn't have a components, you will be highlighted components, normal components. Or whatever components in your stash and inventory.
I
That
made
can
an empowered lightning nova.
yeah, that can that can go over on your current gear slots. For a helmet, you can put some ectoplasm. You can put the bristly fur. You can put scavenged platin and stuff like that. Spine capillaries. That's another tip from me. Sometimes, like, if you don't can decide like what kind of component, you have some items without components, and you can decide what you can put it. You just hover over, and you have that options available.
I was doing ice spike very early, but it was shit.
That skill's
The
not
ice spike. I'm usually putting like on my weapons and offhand. I'm usually putting either the purified salt, right, that giving you additional ether resistance,
Fire blast was really good.
or the steel that giving you chaos resistance. That's what usually goes on my weapons and offhands. The fire blast like firebolt, huh? I think a lot of people like starting with that. Just like it's good, a good starting skill. For a couple of levels too.
that skill's not ready.
Okay, we have some totem chart. Forsaken Eldritch one. Let's take a look at this.
Skill's not ready.
Because those totems also can spawn the wardens, the guardians with my herbalds. Didn't got lucky.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, no herbalds from those guys. There's another one. Nope. I will not getting any.
That skill's not
Come on,
ready.
game. Nothing from those boys. Nothing from this guy. Can't believe my rotten luck here.
Can't do that yet.
Nothing. Okay, we have a couple more down the line. This is like absolutely the last try for now. There's two heathens.
Can't do that yet.
No. No. Are you sure, game? Nothing from this guy.
Can't do that yet.
Oh my lord. 3 more guys left. To drop my herb belt. Nope. Bullshit.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, nothing here. And the last one. The hope died the last. I say it was the last try. We're gonna go and kill the Pakla too. No luck shot. Decaying of Decay. We have a couple of Decaying of Decay. We still need like level 84 in order to wear it. So I have a proposition to wait until level 84
That skill's
and
not
come
ready.
back here again. When I calm myself down a little bit. Okay, no Pakla here, no easy Pakla. She's not here either.
That skill's not
We
ready.
have whole like 12 flowers apparently in all my storage. Well, I need at least 16 to craft myself the living armor to improve my survivability via some actual armor. But if we do can craft
When does the questing end?
questing, what I mean, like, well, it's Sandwich last DLC. Whatever you go, or whatever last DLC will be for you.
Like campaign.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it is going through. There's no actual end game like in Pass of Exile here, you know. Like jump into our Atlas and stuff. Your all your build, all your it's like actual campaign. All the stuff you get in from there is something like Shattered Realms, and then you can endlessly slaughter monsters, and there's something like Crucible, which I've never been actually for my all this 100 of hours playing. But that's all. You know, there's also top tier bosses, secret bosses like Crate Boss, Celestials bosses like Mogadren, Calagadra, which is not a part of campaign, and you need to prepare for them. But most of like your build is you carrying it, building your characters throughout the campaign. For most people, campaign is like everything. Pakle Visage of Decay is not a good one.
Yeah, I mean, what's after campaign?
Yeah, like what's after campaign? Like I say, this you have Shattered Realms, you have Crucible, and you have those top bosses, celestial bosses to slaughter. Not every build can handle these bosses. All right, I still yet to kill the Crate boss on any of my builds. That's more or less of activities after campaign, which is relevant for me. There's also this skeleton key dungeons, right? There's how many? 5 of them. 5 of skeleton key dungeons, which is some bosses. There's also another type of bosses, kind of like what are they called? Nemesis bosses. Nemesis bosses, you will not get them during the campaign most time of the day, unless you go through a whole street difficulties of campaign. For the Nemesis, you will need to.
I mean, there seems to be plenty after campaign.
Well, it's not actually that plenty, mate. It's not actually that plenty. Compared to Pass of Exile, you could mention you played before. Like you have whole Atlas thing, right? You don't have the stuff like that here. Okay, we're back on Ultimate.
Are these all available in normal difficulty? Or just elite and above?
Okay, so it is available in normal difficulty, most of it, but there are some secret quests, which is secret bosses that only available in ultimate difficulty. There's 3 secret quests, which you fight in Jornbun Born. What else there? Well, Crate Boss is actually a secret quest too, and Lokar is like only available in elite difficulty, and all the Celestials I would not recommend them facing a normal difficulty unless you actually level 100, which is way easier to get on normal right now. Yeah, maybe like Celestials on normal difficulty is not a problem anymore, because we can get into end game gear on normal. Anyway, chat, let's grab a potion here. We're gonna continue with the actual question here. So let's see what kind of Haribalt we got. We definitely got at least one better helmet than my current one.
My wares.
All right, at least we got a better helmet. Let's sort this gear for now. So we don't need this one. Some material. Don't need this one, don't need this one. Sold, sold, sold. So Pakla's skin of Malice, or that of Malice, is level 84, 624 offensive ability. Alright, there's this Pakla Visage, we don't care. Pakla's skin of Decay, Ancient, Can't really use it right now either. There's Meowsman, can put it in storage. And Packless Visage of Decay. Okay, Visage we don't care. We care only about skins. The Heribald is also all like level 84. I'm gonna sort it out when I'm gonna sort it out. Belt, we don't care. Okay, so Packless Skin of Readiness, Overseers, is giving me some offensive defensive ability and more defensive ability. So I'd say it's okay to take it. And 5 physical resistance. It's better armor as well, so it will be okay, better than my current one. Right. It will be better than my current one. My offensive ability jumping a little bit, defensive ability going to 2k. And more importantly, chat, look at this. Our stun resistance. Alright, stun resistance 73 with this. Okay, so that's gonna be helping. Stun, we died like what, twice or thrice because we got stunned. Physical resistance gone to 18, and we have additional
Well spent.
additional 8% from Mighty of the Bear. So 26% of physical resistance currently what we have. This one, Decaying of Alacrity, attack speed of an offensive ability. Have more offensive ability over here. So this should be also improving my damage here. DPS going to from 16k to 20k, and DPS with a Bone Harvest going from... Well, okay, Bone Harvest not increasing much. Still the same damage. But actually DPS, because we have increasing attack speed over here. 147 from 128. So we can use this one. This one we can sell.
I'll give you a good price on
This
what
one
I've
we
got
can
left.
sell. Sold. Let's put all of those down in the storage over here. Alright. It's potentially upgrade when we reach like level 84. But we need to sort out my
Put it to good
resistances
use.
now.
See anything you like? See you around.
Right, our resistances did drop too. Yes, we continue. Ready to do this quest. Wait, why are they not opening the door? I need
Just
to
the
talk
person there are 2 other groups of
with Algrim. So we need to, for faction-wise, we want to go with Correct Chosen, because there are some items from Brotherhood.
The one you call Ulgrim has requested.
Okay, there's some.
Do you play any other ARPG?
Yeah, Titan Quest was my main RPG before Grim Dawn. I playing basically a lot of them. Like the name Paths of Exile, Diablo 4. What else you played recently? Hard to tell even. You name it, I will probably play it or take a look at it.
I have come to represent Kaiman.
Wait, why can't choose between Cayman Chosens?
Torchlight
The one
Infinite.
you call Ulgrim has asked to speak with the
Well,
Order of
not the
Death's
Torchlight, not an Infinite for sure. It's another paid for win.
I
Is
have
it?
come to represent Kaiman's chosen. I have come to represent Kaiman's chosen.
Why the fuck I can't get this
The
guy
one you call Ulgrim
to make a decision?
It only
I have
has
come
like
to
10% P2W.
10% pay to win, yeah. Everything that not pay to win. I had actually very big hopes in the Torchlight 3, and we came to the conclusion in the chat that Torchlight 3 never existed. Okay, anyone know, chat, why we can like
Got something you need,
choose this
Jeff?
fucking Camden Chosen over here. That's actually the faction we need. Is it the bug? Is it the
I
bloody
have come
bug
to
here?
represent Kaiman's Chosen, as the one you call Ulgrim has requested.
They don't dare to stand before me, fools. If you were not on national ground, I will incinerate you where you stand.
Kaiman's is racist with necros.
I know, but I haven't like chosen my necro, like, you know. This is literally the quest here. Choose between Camelot's Chosen and Order of Death's Vigil. I need to choose the bloody Vigil here, the Chosen, because I want some items from dead bodies of this.
Necro class.
Oh, if you have a necro class, so I can choose the bloody Camelins? Is that what it is? Oh my! I didn't actually like play it like that.
My necro. What's up, my necro?
So apparently, if you have a necro class, necromancer class, you can align yourself as Camelin Chosen.
LUL.
I have come to represent Kaiman's Chosen.
God damn it! I mean, I never like I haven't been like, you know, aligning myself with those fanatics that often. Stupid racists. Well,
The one you call
made my decision. Black Legion will work with you. I'm gonna fuck those Camelin Chosens. Anyway, 4 points to spend. We get my Tenacity of the Bora already. There we can actually level up this Ill Omen. Okay, reduction 25 target damage. That's what we're gonna stop on. And can level up much of this. Can level up Ripping Strike. Can go Mark of Tournament. Higher. It's not okay. Or we can just try to level up my, well, Shaman tree and get closer to the Millstorm here. Just giving me like some
There's that trader at River of Bloodgrove. Sells the amulet, pretty sure.
Okay, so it is, you can buy the stuff from Necros from the Bloodgrove trader. We need to check it out. So yeah, we can level up my mastery over here. It's just not really that great. I don't have like maximum of my Devouring Swarm yet, so I can make it higher. Make it higher, or just we can get Ripping Strike here. I mean, hand damage, Necrotic Age. More like area targets, Vitality Decay, chance to confuse. Let's get Necrotic Age, more targets. We're not ready to go out. We have my Poisoner's
Or
Acid
wait, the
Resistant.
NPCs fight each other and cheer for Kim's Chosen, LUL.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Okay, so now we are okay with my Easter Resistance being 64, which is not really okay. But what we actually want, we might want my Chaos Resistance higher. So we're gonna craft myself what is that? Wait, what is Chaos Resistance was? Purified Salt and Jesus Christ. What was it for Chaos Resistance? Okay, silver. Okay, silver. So we're gonna grab myself a silver here for my Herald. Let's go. Having Chaos Resistance here is more important than having Ether Resistance at this stage. Ether Resistance was good before Abomination. We'll obviously want this one on a maximum. And then we want myself the Anti-Venom for Poison Resistance. So 77 Poison Resistance over here. More or less okay. We get an 8% 8% easy resistance with this grill next devotion point, and we get in very soon. Okay, so our offensive ability 1900. Still not the greatest one.
Can't do that yet.
But at least we get that stun resistance too. And we actually hitting those guys just okay. Normal plebs have 13% chance to get crit. So we're getting my full potential out of normal plebs. The elites on the other hand, like this elite has, well, 0% chance to crit.
Can't do that yet.
So that's the biggest problem. 0% on elites.
The green stuff on ground is doing a lot of DMG.
Do that yet.
Is that ether DMG?
It is ether damage, but it's your ether. It's called the ether grounds or whatever. Ether fire, the proper word for it. It is based on a percentage of your health. So doesn't matter how much of ether resistance you have. It's dealing a constant damage every second, like what 20% of your health or something. So it's the worst kind of thing. You can't protect against it.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay, auto-attacking those guys. Not good. Not good yet. We're about to hit at level 80. Just need to get to that bastion of Sir Bastion. Alright. I don't like that we left something unfinished over here. Let's clear the stuff. Don't leave anyone alive. Maybe there's some elite with good item for me. I never know. Well, there is no elite here.
Skill's not ready.
But we done our patriotic duty.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
So without that vendor in this Philax you mentioned, it is after the blood group portal, right? Haven't been visiting him like in a while. Not sure if I'll be able to find him again.
Ready.
I remember like back in the days he was like selling this troll smasher maces, right? And this one like required for crafting. So he was like in demand. Okay, there was a Camelin scum that didn't let me get in the faction.
I can't do that yet.
I'm gonna go and kill them.
There's a way down to the river near the portal.
Okay, near the portal. The blood blue one, okay, gotcha. Gonna be looking for that.
I always rotate and search for 2 minutes long.
Lol.
May the specter.
So once we do, I will recover remains. Do we even have like anything from necromancers that we actually can benefit here from? As not a bad build. Have cold damage shenanigans here. So for burn damage, vitality decay, and bleeding resistance. Okay, we can get bleeding resistance and vitality out of this. We currently have a vitality and a health bonus out. All right, so it's not exactly worthless. A ring, piercing cold damage.
How do I get some ether DMG?
How do I get some ether damage? Resistance or actual damage? Well, crafting.
I mean ether resist from components.
Okay, yeah, I see you. So the best one is like it is this the one that go in on your weapon slots on your offhand and main hand weapon. It's called a purified salt. Purified salt is giving you auras. Aura giving you plus 20 ether resistance and plus 3 to maximum ether resistance. Basically, we just have it and we replace it with the silver, imbued silver. Like you see here, it's have grand skills, avoid ward, and it was be easy ward for the purified salt, and it's putting those two on your two weapons gonna give you 20 additional ether resistance. That's the easy ones and the cheapest ones to get your ether resistance. And also one, there's a craftable for your helmet. I can't remember what it's called. Around 18 ether resistance, but it's not as cheap as purified salt. Most time of the day, additional 40 resistance enough to save the day. So we can go. You can go to the blacksmith, right, and type into the search bar at top of the blacksmith ether. You want the last bar, the last tab of the blacksmith, and in last tab you drop in the ether, just ether resistance or something, and you're gonna show you all the components you can craft that have ether resistance in them. That's how you do it. Okay, we have vitality damage over here on this and some offensive ability. Alright. 49 offensive. Could be better than what we currently have. Vitality, but we're gonna lose some poison resistance along the way. Well, can't afford this item yet, not enough reputation anyway. So let's go and pump this reputation a little bit. Yeah, like 26 physical resistance, 14k armor, 14k health over here. You wouldn't think this build was fragile as it is.
That big ether boss in conflagration near Homestead hits a lot.
It does, especially in a new patch, because they added the thunder mechanic. Alright, so you can, if you see indication like yellow shit over his head, just dodge it, stay away. It's he has like we just fought the guy, right? So he has like 3 of 4 range attacks that can sunder you, but they more or less easy to dodge. But if you get thunder, every single damage, every single source of damage, a point of damage you get in will be 43% stronger. Alright.
That skill's not ready.
That's like... A lot of people actually don't like the thunder mechanic. Because first of all, it requires some actively dodging in some situation. And if you get hit, some builds that could survive, like face tank and the bosses, will actually die to that one shot with the thunder. Okay, there's a wish quest. So if you save the wish over here, if you save the wish over here, you will be able to get more quests from her, or gratitude quest reward, like more XP downline in the next DLC in Ashes of Melmoth and Reach the Covenant. So it's always good to save her. Double of XP and you get in some reputation for saving her as well. And now's a little tip. There's a couple of characters along the way. Then you can, if you correctly behave yourself throughout with them, you will get an additional something out in the next DLC or something. Like there is a blood swarm in Ashes of Melmoth DLC. If you save those guys in the Cthulhu Rift, next you will find the corpses in Forgotten Ghost DLC near the end of that, and it's giving you like additional XP, well, basically additional quest and stuff. I know, like, a lot of action RPG players will disagree with me on this note, but I like my story a lot in the games I'm playing, and the Grim Dawn has a very good story. So a lot of, I'm saying a lot of action RPG are gonna be disagree with me, because a lot of people just jump into the game without actually following the story. I would recommend to check out the story in Grim Dawn, to read all of those like letters, small notes you can find. They're very well written, you know, literal sense of very well written. And the story behind the game is very good too. Will not make you a better RPG player, so. Okay, blow up this. Blow up this. There's some boss to tackle with. You trick me! Time for you to die.
Skill's not ready.
That's additional XP. Could have given me like level up here.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, here we go. Almost level up. And legendary items to hand it, range it. Dude, I really don't need any weapon. I really didn't need any weapon. Well, that one is interesting. Alright, it has reduction to target resistances, right, for your pets. So if you have a pet and you have this, okay, Wish Hour. Well, you can use the Wish Hour skill here to reduce flat reduction, to get some flat reduction for enemy resistances, and a flat reduction is something our build doesn't have yet. Again, this is probably the one build I'm really not worrying about my resistance reduction at all, because we have shit ton of minus vitality reduction from my Devouring Swarm, and they stuck in with my Aura, alright, Harbinger of Souls. Stuck with that Aura, so we should be like really good. I was worrying about my resistance reduction on my Aether damage, Aether Ray build, but we also were like really good with that. No problem.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, for the muscle stuff, my resistance reduction good, but like I said, it's good to have like different sources. It's good to have percentage source. It's good to have flat reduction too.
Can't do that yet.
They matter. They matter quite a bit later game, especially if you want to find strong bosses. On the other hand, what is matter for now right now is stupid offensive ability. Oh my god, did I just almost off myself as easy ground? Well, I was staying over here. It's 20% per tick.
That skill's not ready.
Need to be careful. So to level up over here, Necromancer will level up my Necrotic Age. Alright. I can actually get myself the Devouring Swarm to a maximum level. It's not gonna help much with the build at the current moment. But just to have it, we're talking with those resistance reductions. They're probably gonna be like climbing a tree. One skill like I did plan it during this for this playthrough to have, it's Siphon Souls. So it's gonna get additional yeah, additional minus like offensive ability for enemies, which is kinda good for me. And can get like that health leash as well. Minus offensive ability, so it's good for boss fights if you can keep the boss in the same place, for sure.
Can't do that yet.
Sometimes we'll be out of skill points. I mean, I can put it on 5, right? But it's a little bit too far to reach with my fat fingers. Let's go to the portal over here. So you're saying somewhere here near this river, mate, we can get to that trader. Or like, where's the river? Or this one, right? This one. How do we get? Can you get around here? So there's the breach we need to go underneath. I think that's the place. Okay, down here.
That skill's
See.
not ready.
Down here. And if you follow in the river, there will be like some shady vendor. There's a guy.
Come see what's left.
So if you're selling some monster treatment here, right? This troll, the bone crushers, require for some crafting as well as like a spectral longsword. You also can use them for a build as well. We have the bone scythe here as well. Interesting. Well, let's see. Camelon Beige of Protection. That's not it. There's Death Worship Pendant. Death Worship +1 to Necromancer. Alright. 1 Necromancer, Mogadron Pact, duration to Call of a Grave, vitality damage to Mogadron Pact. And physical resistance to Mogadron Pact, which is like over here. And I was actually interested in this amulet, right? Because it's giving you the additional physical resistance, additional vitality damage. But now we have this thread of mortality, additional chaos resistance and vitality resistance. So it's questionable if is this better or not. We have additional attack damage converted to health here. A lot of vitality and chaos resistance on thread of mortality. Alright. But I mean, this one is still okay. if you get the right affix, because +1 to Necromancer always like will be okay. Offensive ability, a little bit of vitality damage, physical resistance. Like I said, will be more than welcome. Right, so have offensive ability and spirit. This is kind of like elemental resistance, health. There's damage from undead. Are we gonna grab it for now? It's kind of 250k. We're gonna grab it for now. I'm gonna be keeping it here. It's definitely not the best. Definitely not the best affix we can get.
Iron well spent.
So if we can get really good affixes, we can play with it more. I like this +1 to Necromancer. But again, if you like replace it right now, we're gonna lose all of my, well, chaos resistance. Quite a bit of chaos resistance. And this is exactly what we need for this part. Potentially we're gonna be replacing this one and having it later on. Who cares about this additional 7% of health leech? We don't need more than 10. Let's be honest, we don't really need more than 10. And we're already getting additional health leech for my Bone Harvest here, 8% additional every time we use the Bone Harvest. So that should be sufficient enough. Why I didn't pick up this Legion insignia? Guess 3 out of 5. I need 2 more. But I'm believer, what I'm saying.
That skill's not ready.
We believe in God of Loot here. Cynical scammers. Okay, there's another insignia. And one more to find. There's also a shrine here. Alright, okay. And we're getting that additional resistance out of that. Is there resistance? There are also portalers here. For my Mogadren. Okay, yeah, let's jump in the portal here. We need it for Mogadren quest.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, the question is how good I get against defilers. Not good at all, taking ages to kill them.
Yet.
Let's see, offensive ability, we do have some crit chance on them. Obsidian, okay. We do have some crit chance. They didn't look like they have
That skill's not ready.
a chance to nuke me. With any crits so far. But taking a shit ton of time to kill those guys, unfortunately. Offhand, not good. Still didn't got any level 84 items for this build too. Well, we got a shoulder parts 84. That's about all. Need to replace a bunch of it. Some of the items are still level 50. So that's why we have low armor and low everything.
I can't do that yet.
So every time those guys getting me in trap as well, I can cast my stupid Bone Harvest again.
Can't do that yet.
It's maxing me to such a degree. You can cast every single skill when you're inside the trap, but not upon harvest. Let's see, let him trap me. Let him trap me. So if he trap it, okay, never mind. I can cast the Ill Omen easier when it was trapped. So Ill Omen and Bone Harvest are not working when you trap, but Mark of Torment and the Devouring Swarm working just fine. And I can put my hand. Why is that like?
I can't do that yet.
Maybe there's something with this trap descriptions preventing from some damaging skills from working, but the Devouring Swarm's damaging skill as well.
Can't do that yet.
It's a skill at dealing damage among other things.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Can't do that yet. Mohabingers, they're really pain in one place.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, not exactly walking the puck for this Kasunian Rift. Mainly because, well, not doing much of damage here,
That skill's
not
not
killing
ready.
stuff fast enough. And again, we know who to blame for it. It's my low offensive ability, that's one who to blame.
That skill's not ready.
Didn't even need to close my curtains today. I was like, I just turned my head to their left and see like the curtains open, and like, how did I forget to turn them off? And there's no sun. There's no sun. It's like so dark and gloomy outside. I feel like it's about to go snow to get snow in here.
Can't do that yet.
Probably. Let's look like a part. They promising some -9 degree soon, like this week. Because that's what I read yesterday in the weather forecast section. So getting cold. It is a little bit better than getting like whole day rainy weather, for sure.
That skill's not ready.
Except if you need to go outside. Level 80 and a half. So we need 3.5 levels till I get
That skill's
be
not
able
ready.
to use this new carry belts. Okay, that's the way. That's our way home. Our way back. We didn't found the Mogadran
Can't
things
do that
yet. There's the boss. Boss of this realm of chaos and decay.
Can't do that yet.
Limit, summon limit for Sermon Mines. Never did use the Sermon Mines in my builds yet. like another stuff I'm interested to try. Seal it down. No good items out of them. Okay, here's the Mogadran. The runestone of Mogadran, we got it.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god, like this guy not dying. So if you did have a secret quest yet, we can go like to this part of the rift, right? Oh, is this even okay? It's not the rift. Never mind. It's not the rift for a secret quest. Maybe a mind shot. Well, we don't have any secret quests to begin yet. No mistakes were made. Very good. Let's get out of this place. I have enough of fighting those demons.
Can't do that yet.
Especially when it's taking so much time.
That skill's not ready.
Introducing the offense, resistances to my weight now to damages my swarm periodically. It's just not good this chance to miss in particular. Okay, chat, where was the portal? Where was the portal from? It was somewhere in the middle of this, is it? A little bit down.
Can't do that yet.
Somewhere over here. Okay, there it is. We were out of this cursed place.
That skill's not ready.
Still have a shrine here, still have a totem apparently here. There's the one. We do care about both of them because we need items from those totems. Some level 84, please.
That skill's not ready.
Level 84 items.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, this guy down. Line missile, so I can use my bone harvest.
That skill's not ready.
Got a couple of blues. The question, any of them are good. That's entirely different question for sure. Did we get all the insignia? Do we have like another one? Okay, that's the last one. That's the last insignia we need to take.
That skill's not ready.
There's another boss to fight and some people to save.
That skill's not ready.
Can take that insignia. With 5 out of 5.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, those guys down. There's more cultists. I'm ready to explore this area. Let's go back. Shrine, shrine. Let's go back, get my +8 to my EC resistance.
Can't do that.
And actually get a level up. Level 81, here we go. We definitely get into like 84 today. There's probably no question about that one.
Can't do that yet.
A shrine. Okay, we found the boss.
Can't do that yet.
The dual pistols. The actually proper range build with the pistols is another one I want to experience at some point. Oh, looks double rare. Siphon Souls, vitality damage, maybe bleeding resistance for Siphon Souls. Vitality damage. Minus vitality resistance, summon Guardian of Empyrean, and bleeding resistance. Physical damage converted to vitality. That will be interesting, but not interesting. Not really interesting enough, because we have this amulet, potentially more interesting. So there's devotion point. Go into Queel, 8 EC resistance. Have 72 EC resistance here, which is good enough.
That skill's not ready.
Find captured people in a blood groove. There they are.
That skill's not ready.
There they are.
That skill's not ready.
Come, run! Run, you fools! Wait, not run in. Okay, open the rift. Anyway, guys, be back right away. I'm still gonna go and turn my shut my curtains down. It's just not sitting right with me to have like some potential daylight showing his face to through my window. Be back in a moment. Alright, thank you very much for waiting. I'm here. Well, it doesn't look different, sir, in terms of our lightning. Anyway, let's go jump back. We got some quest to turn, get some XP to get. Getting close to myself to level 84, and potentially a couple of new stuff, right? New herald, maybe new helmet. So view. The insignias are respected with the Black Legion. Can we buy
Come see what's
anything
left
out
of
of
my
this
wares.
respected? We can't.
Put it to good use.
Never mind.
I am told that Lysandra and a couple others have returned. I could not agree. When the Legion was forced to abandon the...
It must be done. Report to Barnabas as well. A Devil Crossing. So we can do that thing. Barnabas. Probably should sort my items.
I don't know what you.
It's not that much of XP, even if it's XP potions.
Good price.
Let's see, let's do the sorting here. So we don't really care about any of those weapons. This one interesting for actual Ritualist, if you most people play it Ritualist with pet build, right? So this is the Spectral Crown, Dominator of the Fox. Looking okay, minus seconds to raise skeletons, getting some pet bonuses over here. It's probably gonna go into my storage. Easter damage, deviation, okay, that's not good. This one, not good either. This one, Siphon Souls, double rare, going into storage. Alright. That's not good, this is going into storage. Casting speed. Not that good. This part of the set. This +1 to Arcanist Crown, needs a crown. Did you utilize this needs a crown on my almost every Arcanist build? Early on at least. Very not bad at all.
Well spent.
And they drop in quite often too.
I'll keep your stash safe.
That's the best part of them. Okay, 500,000 for next storage. Blood is stealing. Okay, this crown goes here. The shield goes here. And let's put those weapons over here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay. Are we good to go? Next destination is serve the Sword of Bastion. Turn this Necromancer quests. Have 2 of them. I have what is now go on, I will guess as the seals. Wait. I have 2 of them, but I don't have like enough seals. How does this happen? Jesus Christ. I should have checked out my inventory. I thought I killed enough Cthulhians to get the seals. Yeah, we're not gonna be spending our times just, you know, smacking them into head. Let's grab the seals outside from my storage.
Safe storage.
This is probably the first time I'm grabbing like some Cthulhian skills from storage directly. Yeah, they're usually like very a commodity item that drop in very often.
I'll hold on to that for you.
You know what else? You know what else? Maybe we should craft some blood gem. We don't have like enough ether crystals, we only have 10. Never mind. Need 24. We do have enough flowers. Okay, we're gonna do crafting after reaching like 84, a little bit farther down the line. Okay, there's the seals. And there's a level up, I will guess at the essence. And I think we're just gonna go and increase my level, a mastery level over here to get some stats. Like I say, the Siphon Souls could be like interesting, especially as giving like minus offensive ability. Could be interesting, I did plan to go it, but for now we're gonna be staying without it. And just grabbing myself some little bit of points here. It's gonna increase my offensive ability also by a tiny amount. Defensive ability almost 2100. And getting more with the savagery. So that seems to be good. Back to the blood grew. Have 2 bosses in the dangerous domain with shit ton of easy ground. So yeah, and also stuff like I was complaining about this build. There's no health regen skills like the Demotic Burst, for example, or Blood of Dreek you have on another builds. So if you potion on cooldown, there's no other way to get yourself a little bit of health to survive that easy ground, easy fire ground. Can you imagine how much is bothering me? It's an ability to get like some extra health from by popping up a skill. So you can we can get it from Call of the Grave. Right, we can get some health restored from Call of the Grave if I put this Death Worship Pendant, right? It's restore 15% of the health to Call of the Grave. Alright. So the Call of the Grave is this pendant will be interesting and relevant skill for me. It's giving me that vitality damage to boosts, and it's gonna last longer too. So we need to consider it. Just again, need to get in a good affixes on the pendant, so we need to farm for another thing. However, the problem is, I think we have like yeah, probably will not be able to use the pendant anyway. It was as I planned it was early game item. Well, up until we get to late game. Well, early and mid game item, or as I say, mid game. Because what we want for this build, let me show you guys. Let me grab to my browser tab again. So what we want for this build, we want the Blood Knight set. Blood Knight. I think it's a Blood Knight. I think they call it Blood Knight. Okay, yeah, Blood Knight set. The set itself. It does have the amulet slot, right? Yeah, it is have amulet slot over here. One to Necromancer. In order to get this bonuses, set bonuses over here. Set bonuses will summon Vampiric Presence, the Lord Nazaran, and there's like an additional minus vitality resistance if I don't have like enough with it. Maybe it's like overextensive. Maybe it's overextensive going for full set. You know what I mean? And we can get myself that other amulet, so I can make my Call of the Grave better. So it's not a bad amulet. It's giving me like +1 Necromancer too. Physical damage to vitality, a little bit more vitality damage. But maybe we can benefit more from actual monster inflicted amulet, which I just showed you before. Especially when the helmet like, not giving me much here. It's +1 to soldier. Right. The amulet also giving me this ability to 20% chance on attack, called the blood buffed guys. So it's like some other minions that giving like vitality and bleeding damage, and damage scaled with my player damage. Right, this 100 vitality gonna be scaling for my all the vitality modifiers here. But that's like that's the supply I plan on endgame, and yeah, I think we have like enough minus vitality resistance as it is to not go for 4 pieces of the set. And this like Death Watch will be will be better, huh? With physical resistance, additional to Mogadrin Pact with some health restoration. Right. Yeah, it's looking better on the paper at least. We'll see how this go. Apparently yesterday we were checking my crafting section, and I realized I don't have like Blood Knight's helmet there in crafting section, which I think it's supposed to be there, so I don't have a recipe for it. And if I don't have a recipe, meaning I've held harder time to finding actually set pieces. Right, so I can just craft them and go and gamble with inventor to get a right piece from. I got all the pieces from the set, but we actually need to find it like normal way. That's was Belzerin. Maybe we'll be lucky enough in grabbing and getting the recipe somewhere from some totem drop.
Not ready.
Or this could happen too. Oh, there's the 3 elites here. They're not actually elites.
That skill's
They're
not ready.
cloning themselves. This was just a mere illusion. We have another shrine over here. Okay, we don't want to pull a second boss, so we're gonna fight only this one for now.
Can't do that yet.
Which is probably not a problem, like actually pulling 2 bosses. Does look like we can handle. She does, okay, it could be a problem when it thunder me. Never mind, never mind. So she didn't have any, oh, it's a trap, never mind. We didn't have like any chance to crit her. On another hand.
That skill's not ready.
Stun, don't stand at easy ground. Let's get away from that. I can still face stun him. Let's go Thunder.
Do that yet.
I face tanking him, no problem. Okay, here we go. He had like 1.5 chance to crit me. Not a big one. Didn't help him.
That skill's not ready.
There's more hulky boys.
That skill's not ready.
Go there, this eyeball. Glaring at me like that. Despicable thing.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, 1 devotion point. The Thin Flesh Greaves, like really good item, I like it on my mage builds, on my pet builds quite a lot. Can I fit in this build here? I probably will not have like Heart of the Wild. Yeah, I probably will be trying to fit it right now. Has giving me chaos resistance, giving me that bleeding resistance. Yeah, okay, it's better than whatever we have right now. So it's potentially another level 84 item upgrade. And another devotion point, so it's giving me like a little bit of health and energy, and more defensive ability to percent for my next point. I'm just teleporting back to Sword of Bastions over here. Back to the Bastion again. Because guess what quest done? I guess Uruburg is gone. Perhaps I will return someday, perhaps not. So what it is, I will gather the ashes. That's one near the fort icon. The place near the fort icon, the ashes. Where the ashes are. Okay, let's jump back to Blood Rift. There's kind of optional area to this side of the breach. And I'm gonna go and take it. You know what else? Forget about this optional area for now. Let's go and check the vendor. Yeah, I think he already reset his wares. So let's see what he has for us. Can I get better pendant with a better affixes?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
He didn't reset it here. Vitality is the damage, level 80.
See you around.
Maybe we need to reset a session in order for his unique items to get reset. In any case, we probably also want this amulet on level 84. For now I'm content with my Thread of Mortality.
That skill's not ready.
Just something to consider. Especially because we're not going for... maybe we're not going for my Blood Knight amulet.
Can't do that yet.
The build absolutely needs some fine-tuning.
Can't do that yet.
Look behind you. Do we have any crit chance on those guys? 12%, okay. And they can't crit me. We should be fine. Should be fine until we meet the boss of this bunch. For Kaimlen,
Can't do that yet.
for Kaimlen who leave, for Kaimlen who die. The stupid wretches.
Can't do that yet.
What about my potion? We don't have a potion of XP anymore. So let's get one. Need to get to that 84 as fast as possible.
Can't do that yet.
If you guys, someone wondering when we get in this potion of XP, you can get them from Ashes of Melmoth DLC with the final faction, Melmoth Resistance. If you get revered with this faction, you'll be able to buy the potions, and those potions can be transferred from any character. Right, you can put them in shared storage, any character can use them. We're doing this like this way because we want to minimize the amount of time we need to spend on the character building, on every single build.
That skill's not ready.
For now, like doing the game like this with doing basically all the side main quests, more or less all of them. Well, definitely all the main quests. and doing all the DLCs. It taken me and completing the build, killing some Celestials or trying to kill them, taking me around 9 days per build, playing 4 hours per day. So 36 hours per build. It's not exactly greatly optimized, but then again, it's like kinda. I should have put a portal here somewhere.
That skill's not
Kinda alternative between rushing the game and cleaning every single piece of the game. We're still cleaning a bunch of the stuff, most of the stuff. Definitely all the challenging bosses. Unfortunately, this kind of a playthrough not able you to summon nemesises, right? So you just can't get like enough reputation to get any nemesis fight, except maybe beast nemesis. All right, if you're lucky enough, that is.
I can't do that yet.
So haven't been like seeing any nemesis in a weeks. But then again, in order to summon those guys to the nemesis, you need to shit ton of an infamity negative reputation of the factions, and it's gonna take a couple of difficulties, couple of like weeks playing on the build. Just like, yeah. In terms of the firepower, the nemesises are weaker than celestials, celestial bosses, and celestial bosses, that's the one we're aiming to kill to begin with on every build. So if you're done, like if you can able to kill a celestial with the build, we'll be able to kill a nemesis no problem. That's my take on it, that I'm not farming for those nemesis specifically. What's the plural of nemesis? It's still nemesis, alright? Not a nemesis. Okay, it's still nemesis. Oh, nemesis is a plural itself, huh?
That skill's not ready.
Well, anyway. I think it's nemesis. As a way. Meanwhile, we do have a quest over here.
Can't do that yet.
We have a quest over here. We have like another secret place.
Is it worth playing on veteran difficulty for the extra 10% XP or for other reasons?
I always was playing on a veteran. Reason is the game is more challenging. But at the beginning, you will need to, you know, literally to spend a couple of minutes to kill some elite and bosses. All right. Most people who leveling up just for getting reaching that end point of the game, they play on only normal. I like the veteran. Veteran was my default when I was still playing veteran, and then we jump into ultimate difficulty before this current patch, which is allowing you to jump on ultimate right away. So I was still playing veteran. The game basically, like I say, more challenging. You're not playing it for XP, playing for challenge.
I can't do that yet.
You need to pay more attention to the details of your builds as well on the veteran. So that's my take on it. That's my take on it. Like I say, a lot of streamers, a lot of actually Grim Dawn veteran players, they're not recommended playing on a veteran. They say it's a waste of time for your leveling up. If you're there for like 10% of XP, it's a waste of time for sure, because you're gonna take way more time to get it to kill anything in the veteran. Then you can get a bunch of stuff on normal difficulty, meaning you're gonna be leveling up faster on the normal. Okay, guys, this is like secret place over here after the Blood Rift, right? And it has a guarantee a legendary item to it. If you break this urn, it's a legendary weapon. Looks like a totally normal shield. This one giving you +1 occultist and inquisitor skills, so it's good stuff for new players. On the normal difficulty / veteran difficulty, you can get one for level 50 from this urn. Alright. So if you looking for this guarantee easy weapon that's giving you +1 to your skill, you should look for one of those urns. There's a couple of them along the way. I think there's enough of them to give like +1 to any classes you want. Again, you go in like beneath the waterfall here to get access to this.
Do you still unlock the higher difficulties by playing normal?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Yes. So it was kind of misleading about the patch notes, I don't know, but at least for me, they're saying you can you can start with the legendary difficulty now, with ultimate difficulty, I mean, level 1, but you need to merit. Right, so first of all you need to unlock this ultimate difficulty to begin with, so any of your character. Then that character need to go and buy something called merit, whatever it's called. They selling it in Ashes of in Forgotten Gods DLC. Alright, there's a special vendor.
Save storage.
This is how it's look like. There it is. Savor merit. Right, can be placed on the transfer stash and can unlock ultimate difficulty. While using this merit, you're also gonna get all the skill and attribute rewards from a quest on lower difficulties, right? And unlock all the rift gates as well, and unlock all the inventory bags. So that's how you start in actual and ultimate difficulty. But again, in order to buy it, you need one of your characters finishing the ultimate. Or getting access to this, to ultimate, and getting access to the vendor that trading these merits. There are some merits for elite difficulty.
I'll keep an eye on this. That skill's not ready.
So that's the thing. I was under the impression, honestly, the first time I saw the patch notes, where it was a playlist, a playtest still. I was like, okay, so like you will be able to choose your difficulty directly from, you know, starting menu on character creation. I was really excited about that. Apparently, no, you still need the merits.
Not ready.
Also, Helmet Heroes, thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it, guys. All the follows today's really helping the channel to grow. Thank you very much. All the people who watching, all the people who lurking, all the people who chatting.
That skill's not ready.
I really do grateful. This motivates. Okay, we have the totem here. Oh. Some oppressor.
Skill's not ready.
Level 83, one more level. And we can finally get this build starting on some new items. Right, we have a shoulder guards, we have a boots.
That skill's not ready.
And we do have potentially better weapon and maybe helmet. For level up, we're gonna go and climb a tree over here.
That skill's not ready.
As much as it's worse. climb in. It's giving me some health, some stats, some defensive ability, a little bit more offensive ability. Almost like 2k and offensive ability. Which just mean we're still too low for this level 83.
Skill's not ready.
I don't know that offensive ability we get in it mostly from my Savagery buff. That's additional 150 points or something. Alright, yeah. Kind of losing my voice here. Too much talking. So what I mean to say that 150 or something offensive ability we get it from Savagery. Every time we like buffing myself is Savagery. But the problem is on level 90 I will be changing Savagery for Uruburu Creeping, the one from Uruburu Creeping artifact. So this could be actually a problem. It could be actually a problem for this. Maybe I'll need to wait for Uruburu Creeping for late game, you know, for later game, when I can sort out my offensive ability better. That's the thing. Gonna see how this is gonna be working or not.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, there's another totem. I gladly accept this gift from the heavens or not.
Can't do that yet.
Legendary 2 of them. Better be a good one, okay. That's already not good. Legendary pants with L2 damage. And this is exactly what kind of pants we're wearing right now, only better version of it. And it's giving me some offensive ability. Oh, like 90% something, 125 offensive. Absolutely yes. Just one more level and we good. Yes, please. I actually did use this pants, I believe, on my previous build, despite the previous build was Isser damage is a ray build, but instead of getting my Isser plus like 60 or something or 80% to Isser damage, I was using this one specifically to get this offensive ability boosts. So generally good pants for a bunch of builds. Well, especially playing Vitality build, that is. Okay, there is something here. It's another secret area somewhere around the corner. There it is. Well, secret area is fancy chest. A legendary item for me. Divine Steel Shoulder Guards, lightning damage. Okay, this one we don't care about. For sure.
I can't do that yet.
Anything here? Nope. All dead. And another shrine on top of it, so we're gonna be finishing with my quill. Finally finishing with the quill. It's 2% defensive ability, and we can start on my affliction. Affliction gonna give me some offensive ability, but need 4 points in affliction until it get good. like this 4% offensive ability, which is like will be amount like around 100 more offensive. Right, there's another 40 points over here. So overall we get like 16 offensive ability, and then additional 4% from my total. Need more points into that, however. A little bit more than we have currently.
That skill's not ready.
Which is fine. We're getting a lot of shrines before and after Fort Icon. So I imagine before like we're done with the main game, before we finish in Lanthorian, we'll be able to get all this remaining, well, all the 55 points basically. Right, all the 55 points per constellation, and we're gonna be trying to do some rework on the constellation. We did discuss it yesterday, like we're removing the Spider constellation and we're removing Gallows. We need to optimize it better for more profits. Okay, so free dynamite, I'll take it.
I can't do that.
Those guys perish. You'll also be able to craft a new belt soon. I'm still like not really liking this tainted Erase Guard. All right, Wendigo belts. Not entirely to my liking, but it's given like another like, offensive ability on level 90. It will be another belt with guaranteed 2% offensive ability. All right, so just 7 more levels, and we're good. There's not much of like a Necromancer plus Necromancer belts apparently. We did, there's 2 or something rare belts and 2 or something,
That skill's not ready.
what they called, legendary belts, apart from the crafted one. And there's no low level crafted one, like level 35. That's one problem.
Can't do that.
Okay, let's grab the shrine first. I'm gonna be increasing my defensive ability before this boss. This boss is very dangerous. If you don't know about it, he can like one-shot you.
That skill's not ready.
Oh my god, we just pulled her. Bloody hell. Okay, if you don't know about this boss, she can reduce your defensive ability by like something to 5 or 600. Basically gaining yourself
That skill's not
a
ready.
huge crit chance on you by reducing the defensive ability. And that's gonna like one-shot you, so we need to be like careful. Right, there's reduction. The curse.
I can't do that yet.
Fucking shrine and a boss fight. A lot of new players like gotten wrecked by this, and like what happened? We were doing so good against other bosses and stuff. So yeah, her debuff is like really
Can't do that yet.
really gruesome. Okay, like I believe this one defensive render. Okay, it's saying 360 reduction for defensive ability. 360. It's because she's not on the highest level. On level 118. Alright. Okay, yeah. So for now it's like 360, which is still significant for me because this is mean I okay, where is this? Where is this debuff?
That skill's not ready.
Okay, let's see over here. So yeah, she has like what that was, more than 10% crit chance on me. Oh my gosh, she got healed. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh no, she didn't get healed. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Almost got wrecked too. It's giving me +1 to Shaman. Her items like worse of pet builds. Yeah, a guarantee pet item, 1 Shaman, damage modifier for Brian Horn, and yeah. So the pet build. Well, you're gonna kill her anyway. But it's worse for more for pet builds. Okay, Quill is done. Quill is done, +2 to defense ability. We own 2145. So normally she didn't have like any chance to crit me. But yeah. With 360 defensive reduction. And she's like reducing your vitality resistance, I believe, or something. Or like chaos resistance. Maybe.
That skill's not ready.
Like, if you're not sure, guys, you always can go, you know, again, Grim Dawn Tools, Monster Database. Oh, okay, except like I didn't turn the browser. Hold it. I forgot about browsers of Grim Dawn Tools, a Monster Database here, and just type the name of the boss. I believe it's Zarya or something. Okay. Anyone remember her name? Zarya, the carrier. Zarya is a carrier. We're looking at her on level 118. You just need to put like the level her. Okay, so they did change here. Oh, right. So they did debuff her in the new current version, that because we have the monster database related to the current version right now, and she only like reducing your highest level 118, only reducing your defensive ability by 480. I swear it was like around 600, 500 something. So they did debuff it. And you saw it was 360 on my on her level, like she was like level 90 or something. Okay, there it is, the chaos resistance over here, -25. The Bloodstorm curse. And minus movement speed, minus offensive ability 10%. So that's the curse we have. And she didn't all her damage is chaos damage. So that's why she's like so dangerous. She reducing your defensive ability and at the same time reducing your chaos resistance and doing a shit ton of chaos damage in the process. With potentially a lot of crit damage from that. Anyway, it does look. They did change in some boss fights, but mostly they actually buffed the bosses. In the current patch and the previous patch, they buffed a bunch of new bosses. Like Mogadren are way more dangerous right now with the Sunder mechanic, especially compared how it was before. But yeah, I didn't know that actually did debuff something like this Zarya.
Skill's not ready.
Maybe it was like too much for a noob killer. You know how in Titan Quest we have this the noob absolutely noob killer Neanderthal Lord Barmanu. Right, you meet him like in his third act, and before the third act you basically killing everything like no problem. But then you meet in that guy. I almost missed this fancy chest over here. And he has a combo that's guaranteed one-shot any character. stun into if you don't have like around 70% stun resistance. He just stunned her, and before you can get out of the stun, he's gonna be throwing a meteor shower in you, and then just like killing you right away. So I can't even say how many people like died to that combo.
That skill's not
Me and Claudine on a multiple occasion until I learned better to like, you know, to run, to provoke his stun, to dodge the stun, and then only then like to try to attack him. But recently, well, recently in that with the new DLC that came to Titan Quest already, maybe like a year and a half ago, or even 2 years ago, they did unfortunately debuff the Barmanu. So even if you get stunned and get a meteor shower, it's not guaranteed killing you. But yeah, that was absolutely beast, the noob killer. Same probably from the Zarya here with the Grim Dawn.
can't do that yet.
Okay, we finally critting those guys.
Skill's not ready.
Finally critting in some like 50k crit and take. 70k crit and take.
Skill's not ready.
It's kinda low comparably to any other build we played. But the crit nonetheless. Okay, yes, I think my
How did you unlock the ultimate difficulty on LVL1 character?
same way as before, mate. You need a merit. You need that saver merit, right? So basically, you need to get finish the game on any character on ultimate, grab the merit, and if you want to start on level 1, directly on level 1, right, you need to put that merit into storage. But you can get access on the storage before like level 5, before you get the first quest in, for the John Bourbon, alright? However, if you go to Crucible, alright, Crucible can access to the storage from level 1, so we created level 1 character, go into Crucible, I believe, and you can grab this merit and activate a merit in level 1, that's like will be level 1 character. We're not doing a Crucible pass, we get in this, we're starting basically ultimate on level 5. But yeah, unfortunately, like I mentioned before,
That skill's not ready.
there is no other way to actually like just change the difficulty. Like I think they would put it. Still need the merits. So, I mean, you probably know this stuff already, Cargo. Alright. But yeah, the merit we're talking about is this one,
No questions.
the saber merit you buy in from the vendor at the beginning of what is called Forgotten Gods DLC. Forgotten Gods DLC.
I'll keep an eye on this.
So obviously, guys, for all of this, you need to have like the DLCs. You need to have a Crucible if you want to go for level 1 start. Hope that would be helpful. Okay, we're gonna die here, are we?
Skill's not ready.
Is there any reason to do Forgotten Gods before finishing the main game?
Yeah, there is.
That skill's not ready.
There's a couple of reasons I could name. Like, obvious reason is to farm for your items. Alright,
Can't do that.
if you have some monster infrequent that only drop in for your current build, that only drop in the Forgotten Gods, You want to go for that Forgotten Gods first to grab that most infrequent, especially now that most infrequent drop in a guarantee from boss fights. All right. But another reason is to get at least through half of the Forgotten Gods to get to the what's called the Oasis area. There is a quest in the Oasis area when you need to retrieve a book from it. And
will you get all the devotion points from the previous difficulty if you use the merit stone?
No, you're not. You get in skill points, you get in attribute points from quests, and you get in all bags. But devotion points, no. Nope. Ultimate difficulty, however, have like 59 shrines or something, or 60 something even. So we have more than enough to get at 55 to fill. But in my case, I still drop in onto normal difficulty to get in at least 15 shrine points in order to balance, you know, lack of my resistances. And about Forgotten Ghost reason, second reason. So there's a book you need to retrieve in from the Oasis, right? And for the guy, and after retrieving the book, you'll be able to gamble with your set items, right? Inventor is unlocking an additional inventor option, additional inventor tab, and if you're lacking some piece of a set, you can bring one piece of a set and try to transmorph it into other piece of a set. Well, current set or entirely different set. It's for you choosing. So that's like
I done the normal difficulty yesterday, and now I can start the elite. I have a paladin.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, elite going after the normal if you don't have a merit, unfortunately.
That skill's not ready.
However, elite, like you know, before this patch, elite was after normal, especially after veteran difficulty. Playing elite was so unrewarding. You basically, well, it was big waste of time because monster scaling. Have the monster scaling. You were starting like with level something, with level 70 or something there, and you're fighting level 50 enemies. So you're gonna spend like a whole week or something on elite difficulty and getting like 20 levels out of this. Now the monsters actually scaling towards your current level, so it's more rewarding playing elite difficulty, and recommended for new players as well, because you're getting all this enough reputation from all the quests to buy yourself the mandates later on, which is gonna boost your reputation from a faction quest for 150%.
I have a mage hunter and I don't know if I should do Forgotten Gods or finish main game first.
I can't do that.
I'm totally new to the game. Highest level character is 36. What do you recommend?
36 could be like low level for Forgotten Gods. Could be low level. At least like wait a level 50.
I'm not a fan of Grim Dawn. I am waiting for Titan Quest 2.
I don't. I like the Grim Dawn mechanic, you know. Like I definitely story-wise, setting-wise, I prefer Titan Quest, mate. You know me. You know my 2K hours in Titan Quest. I'm absolutely waiting for it. I'm absolutely hoping it will be like the best game ever you're gonna play. So about like mage.
At Merlina 1234 finding the main game, then you can start the DLC.
Yeah. I would recommend to also like finishing the main game here, killing the Longhorian. Unless, like I say, you have some specific set you already aim at for, alright? And you have some items from that set. But, what is the Mage Hunter even? What are masters of those? Let's take a look at that Mage Hunter. What kind of skill are you using as your main skills for it? We can look at it. Right, Grim Dawn builds.
Grim Dawn is same developers as Titan Quest at Cargo 44.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I built calculator. That's what I want. So Mage Slayer.
Arcane missiles.
Okay, using arcane missiles. So it was Arcanist. Wait, arcane missiles? Wait a minute. Not Panetti missiles. Okay, what is arcane missiles? Where do we get this one? Tell me classes, mate.
Pinatti's missiles.
Okay, oh, okay, okay, Mama Spaghetti. Okay, Mama Spaghetti missiles. So there's a good items from those like missiles, depending on the kind of like damage you go in for this. But I don't think do we have any good in Forgotten Gods for them? Panetti's missiles. How do you spell it? Panetti's.
And Word of Pain.
Mm-hmm. So Panetti's, okay, so it is Mage Hunter's Word of Pain, meaning it's Inquisitor. Okay, now next class. So Panetti's, you want to check like rare items here. It's the one that you have the most chance to get. Right, and... So Panetti's missiles +3, this is dropping from normal monsters and normal game. Bunch of them here. The breastplate. The main game. Panetti missiles
I miss
+3.
those days when Osterius was streaming Titan Quest.
Yeah, I haven't been like to Titan Quest in a year already. Like last build we checked on Discord was like a year or something ago. Well, there is a very very good nice streamer doing a bunch of builds for Titan Quest right now, and well, he was streaming Titan Quest even before me. I'm not talking about my god, the late age heroes. Oh my god, memory. Okay, chat. Let me point you a couple of very good Titan Quest streamers. All right. Grim Dawn, where is that? So Titan Quest streamers. Okay, so the line of Epic Hero, he's streaming Titan Quest even before like I know about Titan Quest. That's one guy, absolutely veteran of Titan Quest. But there is
https://www.twitch.tv/Thelony.
he actually playing Grim Dawn right now. Like last time we checked a line of Epic Heroes. So the guy I actually recommending also was very much enjoying his stream. It's a Kerplunk Gaming. I think like anyone who's watching Titan Quest right now know about Kerplunk, and he's doing a lot of Titan Quest builds right now. All right. He's like covering all the Titan Quest stuff.
https://www.twitch.tv/Kerplunk.
Thank you, Christina. So about Panetti missiles, right? This stone effigy also drop in from a normal game, from main game. What next? The crest over here. At elemental damage converted to Ether damage. Unless you go in Ether damage, this one, this is dropping from the DLC of Ashes of Melmoth, right? So you need to finish the main game in order to get this. There's Vendigo Eye, also from that. Ether damage to elemental damage for Panetti missiles. And I think you probably would like to this one. It's also using the Word of Pain, alright? It's also the DLC content after the main game, so we need to finish main game first. Okay. There's no much of like monster infrequent. There's no zero monster infrequent for Panetti missiles you can get from Ashes of Melmoth, from Forgotten Gods. So yeah, I recommend to finish main game and go to do the Ashes of Melmoth and do the Forgotten Gods, the last one, the last DLC for your build.
Great,
That
thanks.
skill's not ready.
No problem, mate. Well, in most cases, it's just like I do them in chronological order as it is. So meaning the Forgotten Gods going to be the last DLC anyway for me. Unless I can say I really need this set items, and I'm already like level at the end game stage, which I mean in level 94. All right.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, those guys almost killed me again. The hell. We're so close to 84 over here and new items. And this build actually will be better.
Can't do that yet.
Honestly, despite my prediction that this build gonna be having a worse time of his life during today's session, it actually was yesterday. It was yesterday the worst time of this build life, and we're about to reach like 84, so it's gonna be better right now.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, from now on we just climb in this field upwards, right, towards the top, towards the pinnacle, making this build great, meaning.
That skill's not ready.
Also about the Titan Quest cargo, hopefully they give me announcing the date.
Where is the hardcore tag? A
Right.
Tosterius Kappa.
Can't do that yet.
Hardcore is because I'm playing it. It's already hardcore enough. Yeah, this is not hardcore, chat.
Can't do that yet.
Me and hardcore meaning like suffering and dying a lot. Doing normal build. So, but yeah, about the Titan Quest. Hopefully next week they're gonna be announcing actual date when the game will be released. Hopefully, I don't know. For some reason, I had the impression that it could happen. The announcement could happen like next week, or Steam page will get actual release date. It's still saying coming soon, I believe.
That skill's not ready.
But the game that was announced during that THQ showcase, all right, it was a Titan Quest 2 at the same time. Was the last home train, the last train home,
That skill's not ready.
or whatever it's called, and it's actually coming in 7 days, in a week from now. They already have an official release date for it.
Do that yet.
Maybe just they planning to drop Titan Quest from nowhere, you know,
That skill's not ready.
like surprise entry. Okay, this tentacle friend.
Can't do that yet.
Look at this amount of misses we're doing, like zero chance to crit him, is it? This is gonna be a little bit too slow.
That skill's not ready.
Almost got wrecked myself. Is that 70% chance to miss on the guy? 17. Well, at least he didn't have a chance to crit me.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore, Nani. Legendary Amulet, Raise Skeletons, Sovereign Ruby of Domination, very good for pet builds. 72 all damage, and there's a Sovereign buff, alright. Additional offensive ability. -2 raise chaos damage converted to fire damage to summon Hellhound. Alright. This is like something you can use for your maybe elemental damage for your pets. Alright. Yeah, very good, but not good enough for me. Another one, Legendary Ink, Eternal Pyre. Not good. Have another chest over here. Not much to loot. This is a quest item. Why is it lying around like nobody's business? But more importantly, chat, we're level 84 now, so we can make this build.
Can't do that yet.
Make this build great. Well, this isn't enough to not to miss a bunch of attacks. Let's go jump. Jump back. Homestead. Has something to report.
The cloud saving on the Grim Dawn is not working for me. I need to back up the progress manually if I reinstall the Windows.
I would recommend to disable cloud saving at all whatsoever. It's like it's the same stuff like with cloud saving with Titan Quest. Basically, if you cloud save in Grim Dawn, you have a chance to lose some items. Well, Grim Dawn working better with cloud saving for sure compared to Titan Quest and his tremendous amount of small files you need to save. And it did, yeah, but it's still the same engine, so I always like turning off cloud saving for Grim Dawn.
Why do you have such a... Let's see. I've already informed Creed of your recent actions. He is most eager to...
I will speak to the Creed.
You're here. Good. With the cultist
I'll get you XP, thank you very much. I'm gonna be like leveling up here. Do we just get the Storm Touch because it's giving me like some attack speed? I mean, I can do it for now. More importantly, chat, let's get my items sorted. This one we don't care, this one we don't care, this one don't care. This we care. This we sell in. Don't care about this one. This one we put into storage. Prismatic of Untamed. This is the good affix to keep it. It's giving you like some offensive defense, so let's just keep it. Let's just keep it. This one part of the Sept. And this one as well, so we keep in those. Not interested in any shields. Camelin Bench of Squall. Alright, is a damage to lighten damage to Calendar Tempest and fire damage to lighten damage. So that's how we get in like lighten damage and Calendar Tempest. Calendar Tempest is such a versatile skill. We did have a build like just recently with it. Have basically all type of damage you can convert to deal with Calendar Tempest. A really cool stuff. Probably will be played at some point one more time. Okay, Fiendish Greaves is another item we probably put in on this build. This is going to storage. This we don't care. And the last piece is storage. There's some vitality damage for me and more armor here. Instead of my Shroud of Illusion. Shroud of Illusion giving me that 50 defense ability. Well, we do want a better armor for sure. Getting additional armor. This is twice more armor, or twice more armor almost. And chest armor is the most piece of equipment you get a hit at. Well, 26% chance to get hit at chest area, which is like you need the most armor and that part. Also, why are we getting 86 armor absorption? Wait, 86 armor absorption? Where did this came from? Is it like some constellation we're getting from? Armor absorption. Okay, interesting. This is not the item, is it? Devouring, armor absorption. Armor absorption is not here. It's not here. Definitely not on this pendant. Chancellor Chaos. It's not here. Defensive. Oh no, never mind. There's this one giving me a 23 armor absorption. So this actually was really good in terms of how good the helmet goes. 23% armor absorption. Yeah, I have some somehow like I missed that stat over there. Okay. There's another vitality, casting speed, vitality damage, but no they're in essence decomposition. There's energy regeneration, no attacks, no offensive ability, no offensive ability. It's just like we need the most here. Okay, so
Iron
selling.
well spent.
Yeah, unfortunately. Let's put those pieces over here. Those pieces over here. Camel's bench of squall. I'm gonna put it over here. We keep in the greaves. Keeping the shoulder pads. Keeping this here. This goes into this part of the storage. This will potentially keep in as an upgrade. As well, this goes over here. Sold items.
It's safe with me.
Okay, so let's see. First of all, we have a new, potentially new helmet over here with more armor. Right, but now I really like this armor absorption. Right, increase armor by 6. This have like more vitality damage, potentially. Piercing and chaos resistance. That's about all. No offensive ability, no, not much of defensive ability either. And there's another one. Offensive 26, 24. Chaos elemental. Yeah. I really like my current helmet, it's the most out of those. What about the Herald? We're looking for one with the best offensive ability we can get. This have like a way shit ton more vitality damage. It's like literally a lot more of a DPS for me. 3k DPS here. And if you're going for Bone Harvest, it's going to be from 51k per hit to 64k per hit, right? Like 13 additional k per hit with this decaying Herbalds. The question is, the problem is less offensive ability we're getting. Less offensive ability we're getting from this. What else we have, alternatively? There's 19 offensive ability and more attack speed over here. Eldritch Curative Reaping. There's 67 offensive. Okay, this one we probably don't need to. And this one, Reaping of Alacrity. 82 offensive and some attack speed. Okay, so we probably can go with Alacrity more. What can I give me more DPS here? It's 90. Yeah, we're gonna go like another Alacrity. So 90. More offensive ability, so it's getting a little bit more offensive ability over here, right? From a 51k to 55k, so an additional 4k. Damage, I'll take it for now. Meaning we can
Seems
sell
like.
some helmets over here, like this one and this helmets we sell in, and potentially sell in this Eldritch Herald. Still gonna keep this one with more DPS, and this one has, well, slightly less DPS too. Okay, so now the Alacrity, so we're probably selling this as well. This goes here. The Flash Greaves, finished Flash Greaves, gonna give me this some damage absorption, some more survivability and more armor. So this is going on my boots right away. Did lost some elemental resistance in the process. What else we have for this build? We have a new pants, better version of my current pants. With way more offensive ability, yes please. Offensive ability plus 100. Yes please. And the last piece we had for here, it's a new shoulder guards as well. Basically the same shoulder guards but better version. More offensive ability again. Some elemental resistance, more chaos resistance on it as well. So that goes over here. So chaos resistance we good, elemental resistance we good, not much of a maximum but still good. Piercing resistance, I need to provide for that. For a little bit more piercing resistance and a little bit more of poison acid resistance.
Iron well spent.
That's like all the gear change we can afford. We really need a better breastplate over here. Have a 2k offensive ability, which is gonna improve the build quite a bit. But yeah, need to get a better.
What brings you to my forge?
Okay, platin. A poison. How do we get better poison, sir? That's a question. Because we need at least 2 silk swatch. Like silk swatch for here. I guess instead of like Mark of Morgardran, we can put yeah, it's 1 silk swatch. We need another one on my pants over here, and we can put anti-venom on the boots over here. Okay, that's a one valid plan. Also, we can we don't need the purified salt or imbued silver on my weapon, so we can actually boost my vitality damage over here with something interesting. Let's see, platin. Armor platin, or silent platin, another silk swatch. So this is going on the pants. 78 piercing resistance for now, and anti-venom. Anti-venom can go in any piece, which is going to be on boots. We're losing the slow resistance that the Mark of Mogadren was providing, right? So Mark of Traveler, as I say, 15% to slow resistance. We're missing this. So my slow resistance is big fat 0, and for melee build, not having slow resistance, it's could be really bad. Could be really bad. We're not in a place when this really matter right now. There's little creatures here that can, well, slow me down, but overall they can come from totems as well. Freeze resistance 0. Are we dead here? At least we have stun resistance.
Iron well
For
spent.
freeze resistance,
Iron
you can actually craft like some cells. All right, freeze resistance. The Hoardfrost ointment. Alright, so this is providing you 66 freeze resistance, for 450 seconds. So you just basically crafted this. You put in it like on the above bar over here, and you get in this freeze resistance when you need. Just remember to press it, or you can continuously buff yourself the moment your buff expired. That's the easy one to get it. You freeze resistance. I don't believe there's anything about slow resistance, does it? Like this. No, there's nothing like about slow resistance here. At least I don't have a recipe. What about vitality damage here? We can put on my Herald. There's vitality decay and cast on the weapon. 18 vitality damage. It's not really that great. Seal of Blight.
If a piece of gear says 12% elemental resist, does that mean 12% resist to all elements?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. 12 to all. Fire, cold, and lightning. That's a good piece. Right, so Seal of Blight, critical damage, 50 to vitality damage, physical damage converted to vitality 10%, give you a skill called Acid Purge. Initiate continuous spray of wild acid from your hands to melt your force so long as you maintain the focus. So it's a channel and skill, giving you vitality.
Also frostburn, burn and electrocution, I suppose. Yo again.
Oh, okay. Hello, Memento Mori, and welcome back,
I
Kermit.
just died like 6 times killing the amalgam monster. Ether boss.
Yeah, I know that guy. Did you get one shotted from being sundered? You know, that yellow sink. Yeah, the guy became like way
Not
more
one
dangerous.
shotted but killed fast.
Yeah,
Fast instances of DMG. I don't remember dying even once to that thing carrot.
mate, like we all died to that, like
Ulster 2 greetings.
at the beginning when we were noobs. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. First of all, like he's
At
attacking.
Momentumori_6030, I just started the game today.
Yeah,
LUL.
that's the thing. He has a fast attack sequence, so you don't want to face stun him, right? You need to like recognize his patterns. If you don't have like enough easy resistance to, which is like basically with around 60 easy resistance, you will be able.
You can dodge his ether attack.
Yeah, you can dodge
It's
them.
just easy kiting. The shock thing.
But you need to recognize when you need to dodge, when you need to disengage from attacking into from melee. That's the stuff like not really easy to do for new players. Okay, what else we have here? Haunted Steel. 25
I
vitality.
tried dodging. A lot. But he still kept hitting me.
Dodge better.
That
I don't know,
ether
mate.
ground and fences are more menacing.
Yeah, easy ground and for sure.
5
Like,
head.
yeah, I mean, are you sure not actually dying from the easy ground? Like I say, you can be easy if you staying on that easy, the
But
green
still,
easy sheet,
enough
right?
room to evade.
If you're still staying on the easy,
From ground as well.
yeah, it's dealing you 20% of your health every second. You can't resist that, and it's a shit ton of damage. We're probably crafting this Haunted Steel shot. Right, bloodthirsty.
WTF.
Bloodthirsty. Using
I killed it and it didn't count for my quest.
What? That's the first time I heard about this.
It's still 0/1 lol.
Maybe you can roll in one. I don't know. What? Just try to go back to the homestead and talk with see if you can talk with the people, complete the quest. All right.
LUL.
Yeah, that's a sad thing. Haven't seen like any much of a bugs in the game.
Maybe it is just playing dead. Laughing face. NVM, it fixed itself.
Okay, that's good. Elixirs of Void, more vitality damage. Increase energy regeneration.
What quest is it at Kermit 251?
Okay, now we can craft this one just because I can. Just need to remember about. So vitality
Beat the farm
damage.
boss.
Yeah,
Act 3.
amalgamation. Kill the amalgamation. When it, the first quest, main quest in Homestead. Alright, so I don't really like this tainted heart, Elvish. Okay, wait a minute. Seal of Blight. It's giving 52 vitality damage. Sure, but this is so expensive. It's like 8 flowers.
Sometimes the counter takes some time. That 18 dudes in the mill lag so much when they get killed. I was halfway to Darkvale Gate when the counter finally caught up to 18 18ths.
Oh yeah, it always happens. The sawmill. Because the Haunted Steel is the best one we can get for this one, but it's still taking a lot of Kasunical Steels for not much of the stuff. Can get me like attack damage to convert it to health. More of this. Do we need more than... We have 30% of Sampi now, we? Are we still on 30? Okay, with 33% of life steal right now. Get an 8 not helping if you don't have enough offensive ability to actually hit it. I guess we're not gonna put in anything on my here
another
anyway.
LV 100 Warlord. What next?
Another 100 Warlord. What next? You're talking about yourself, mate. Despicable playing the easiest class in the game. Okay, I'm just joking.
Maybe finishing the LV 76 Druid.
Druid, did you not finish all your low-level characters yet? I thought you were done already with that. Anyway, chat, like, what are we looking here?
I think I got some
should good.
50s left.
50s left. Like 50 characters.
How is the Warlord? At Mementomori _6030. I saw a YouTube video of an unkillable soldier build. I might try that sometime.
Yeah, well, yeah, soldiers is generally a very solid class. Whatever you pair it as a soldier with, it's just like wrecking people. It's a very good survivability, very good all around. But if you pair it with another solid class as what is called?
Not ready.
We got shot. Help me. Basically, if you created a warlord out of it, it's one of the best classes in the game. Literally, they have like shit ton of armor. It's like you say, unkillable. It was my first. Warlord was my first character I achieved like 0 deaths with, up until killing like everything and killing Celestials as well. The only thing I was playing a Blitz Warlord, right? There's different variation of Warlord you can play with, physical and trauma. So the Blitz Warlord, it was not good enough to.
Is Warlord the type of soldier?
It is a Warlord plus.
LV 50 Purifier, LV 51 Sorceress, LV 76 Druid, LV 50 Blade Master, LV 52 Spellbinder, the other 11 LV 100, and there is my LV 100 HC character, of course.
Yeah, the Warlord. Christina generously read all of that Memento Mori. That's a lot. That's a lot of characters for sure. Build calculator, what I'm doing. So yeah, Warlord is Housekeeper plus Soldier. This one. That's a Warlord. And Housekeeper is another like kinda like a soldier class, also very solid. Whatever you play an Housekeeper with, it will be like solid build. And when combining both of them, and you're doing like physical and internal trauma damage, it's just like wrecking everything. one of the best builds in the game. We broke Christina chat. Let me resummon her, re-employ. Too much for reading, she went on a break. And done.
That skill's not ready.
647 in TQ. Is there any RF build here?
RF. What do you mean by that?
Righteous Fire.
Okay, Righteous Fire. No idea. No idea. Never played this myself.
You haven't played RF Poe?
I have only 2 builds, mate. I have only 2
Force
builds.
Wave or Blitz Warlord?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, so like no idea what's the Righteous Fire there. Okay, first wave of Blitz Warlord.
RF is like an aura around you that does fire DMG dot.
First wave is better, Cargo. It's easier, but the Blitz Warlord is the one I played. It was good, but first wave is actually better.
I have 1 Force Wave and 1 normal melee Warlord.
So yeah, auras that fire damage around you a lot. There's aura builds, right? Not sure about like fire damage or it, but I myself haven't played any auras built in a Grimdawn. Memento Mori did finish like aura build recently, was it? Well, recently, compared to all you finished a bunch of builds recently too.
Force Wave Warlord is named Darth Vader for reasons. Carrot.
That
Lame
skill's
but
not
powerful. It actually, the Force Wave Warlord, the one that can probably finish the great boss. Now the hardest boss in the game, which was still never defeated on any of my builds yet, to date. Haven't played a Force Wave myself, because the only Warlord I had a Blitz Warlord, and it already was powerful enough to get myself that zero death challenge, completed whole the game, and I'm saying completed like literally everything except the crate boss, that is, like killing all the Mogodran, all those Celestials. Speaking of Celestials, I was able to face tank them.
It was kinda accident that he became a Warlord. I ran out of soldier skills at LV 90 something and had to spend some more points.
Okay, see ya.
Okay, NVM, the ethereal farm quest is still there. Even after collecting reward.
Well, could be a bug. I don't know. There is nothing else like except the killing the guy. Nothing else like pick up the loot from him or anything.
That skill's not ready.
Should I pick a reward from a right guy?
Hello, War.
Hello, evil Mr. McNancy. Welcome to the chat.
I will see if I have some character who has yet to do that quest and see if it works.
No, like, I mean, we just done it, mate. We just done on this character. It worked fine for me.
I can't do that yet.
Just literally finished a couple of hours ago, Homestead. So it's not something that, you know, broke with the new patch.
I have that quest right now, just haven't got to that boss yet.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, 2 legendaries out of this. That's we don't care. And 2-handed mace. Savagery, billion damage to
Well,
savagery.
looks like all of my characters have killed Lohori and Alray, so no luck.
Lothlorien already. Is this, you can check it like somewhere in Grim Dawn stash or whatever it's called.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, there is the LV10 character that killed the Warden. Him.
Oh, that was the challenge for like killing the Warden for level 10, is it? Before level 11. I remember that one.
Yes.
Can't do that yet.
But yet to do it
I
myself,
finished
so...
the main story yesterday, no bugs. Maybe I do no delete her. Carrot carrot.
I know. Okay, sure. I see. Yeah, I mean, we just done the quest here right now, and it wasn't like buggy or anything. So, and we played a couple of builds before this quest even became official, right? We played and play tested. So also no bugs with the quest.
Not ready.
Are you perhaps playing it in co-op? So if you play it in co-op, there's those quests could bug in co-op. They're only like
Quests can get messed up when you play both multiplayer and solo with the same character, but that is probably not the issue here.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I meant more saying. Especially if you play in like a guest session, if you're not the host of co-op, you can mess up the quest. Some quests you can even complete it if you I guessed.
That skill's not ready.
I just noticed we don't have my XP potions for whatever reason.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, so we're definitely hitting better right now, like 14%
I'm glad that the
chance
patch
crit.
did not delete any items in my vault. 26k items, my precious.
But like, why would it even delete items in your vault? It's like separate
But 20k potions lost.
20k potions lost. Wait, like they lost from a vault? It's a separate entity, is
Can't
it?
do that yet.
Your vault is like separate a third-party program.
No, in the game.
Well, in the game, yeah. So the same like haven't been losing any items from my Grim Dawn stash either. Because it's like the only thing a Grim Dawn stash needed for is like pulling the
But when the game changes items, the corresponding external items might be no longer working.
yeah, you need to update the vault, right? I actually once the first time in these 2 years or something or 3 years updated my Grim Dawn stash because they first of all they went.
That skill's not
It's
ready.
it's a stuff that you don't need to actually upgrade when a game like releases a new version, but because they went with the new item scheme here, like item saving files in the new patch here, we actually need to change the Grim Dawn vault, Grim Dawn stash. Still have all of my items back. I just have
I have some odd blue and purple items with differing properties. Like having one more bonus.
yeah.
Oh wait, I fought another boss. Maybe version differences. Herald of the Flame.
Can't do that yet.
Herald of a Flame. Like, what is that thing even? Is this like later in the game? Herald of the Flame. Or do you get in that quest from actually?
Spellbinder Moria.
Chat. Like we do have a database to check it. Right, let's see. Let me remember its face at least. Herald of the Flames.
It looks like a ethereal boss. Oh, Port Valbury.
Okay, yeah, that's the Port Valbury. Yeah, so that's different. That's completely different quest, mate. Yeah, it's like I was there. It's a completely different
No,
quest.
the cannon thing. Ay.
Yeah.
Your nemesis laughing face. Where's the ether boss?
It's okay. So the homestead, you go into the right
The green
part.
path.
Yeah, we're here to the right of the homestead. There's a homestead here. You take in this green path, and welcome, Mystic Mary.
We have
Welcome,
the clip
mate.
laughing face.
Yeah. Have you not streamed it today?
I am there. Herald of the Flame is there.
Nice. Are you taking a break? Or something? How is the hardcore character doing?
Me, no. I take wed, bear off.
I see. So everything still fine with your hardcore run? Alive and kicking?
Doing great. Got to level 85 I think. We doing all dungeons as we go. Already beat steps.
Could be dangerous, sir. Could be dangerous. I'm usually doing like, but it's hardcore. Especially the what's it called? Oh my god. The Bastion of Chaos could be dangerous.
It's only dangerous in HC when Australian is with you. Carrot.
Well, Memento Mori know it.
Without him, LV100 was easy. Kappa.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, we did play.
Sure, but we are a warlord. Got to live without fear.
It is. Yeah, I was about to say you playing a warlord. I was just discussing how the warlord is just one of the best class in the game. So nothing to fear. The moment.
Apostate FTW.
Apostate. Okay, we have a secret quest meanwhile, chat. We have our Shalga to fight, except not. Yeah, no Reshalka before level 94 at least. She's gonna destroy me. But we're killing other guys. Yeah, like Warlord, it was my again my first class ever. I finished zero deaths and killed everything. And like you, Mary, I was like going through like every single content, like normal difficulty slash like veteran difficulty, rather say, then elite difficulty, then ultimate difficulty. Every single like content piece I done on the Warlord. Zero deaths.
Warlord is like playing Diablo 1 with Warrior. Point and click. Laughing face.
Diablo 1 with Warrior, I mean, never had that kind of experience. You know?
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Only thing we want there as we go are celestial bosses. When I come back on Thursday, we are going for Port Valbury and Conflict Boss.
I see. So yeah, celestial bosses. I also like miss them on normal difficulty, on the veteran, but I kill them all on legendary after. Well, ultimate difficulty. They're especially easy on the Warlord. Not only easy, but you know, I can just face tank them and kill them in like instead of 15 minutes kiting, done like in 5 minutes or something, or even less than 5 minutes, I remember. It could be different right now, because the celestial bosses, all of them has thunder mechanic.
Will
so,
be interesting to see with Sunder.
yeah. They have a thunder mechanic, so it could be different from my Warlord experience. Okay, chat, I'm just gonna show you this with Bad Boy, level 92, or Shalga, Mad Queen. One of the...
We blitzing too.
yeah, one of the hardest bosses you can see, you can find at the, well, early on. Yeah, I was using the Blitz Warlord. It's just feeling generally good, you know, that the Blitz being a movement skill as well. It was satisfying punching them with a shield. But we're just talking about that the Force Wave actually could be more powerful. The only thing I couldn't do with my Blitz Warlord, it's killing the Crate boss. It was off limit. The Blitz have like quite a bit of area, and there's like too many of crates around the Crate boss, and it's just that they were just multiplied too fast and wrecked me. I also was able to face stun some Magus with my Warlord. With some, you know,
That skill's not ready.
success. But the Magus were the one that killed me for the first, the Magus from a Great Boss. The Warlord's still not good enough to face stun them. So that's another disappointed I have about.
That skill's not ready.
But again, it's like super late end game stuff.
Potentially, yeah. We have all the infrequents we need. Until we farm for level 94 perfect rolled ones.
Ha.
I can't do that yet.
Well, today I was min-maxing my decaying hair belt of alacrity. Got like 5 or something decaying hair belts of alacrity. When I was like trying to look for aggressive of decay or something, or aggressive of attack. Was very fun, except not. 2 skill points. Where are you gonna put this one shot? The Call of the Great will be okay later on when we could put this Death Watcher pendant on it. Alright. They don't have like a good Death Watcher pendant. Don't have a good one to justify replacing Thread of Mortality right now, at least. So it's like we would need it, but not right now. Definitely. Can increase my necrotic age, some more AoE.
I prefer the decaying Corvin Reaping Halberd of Decay.
Decay and Corbin Ripping Halberd Decay, like I mean.
Dulba Decay Laughing Face.
That's we also had, mate. That's we also had. There it is. There it is. Look at this. It's a problem with this build that we lack of offensive ability. A huge lack of offensive ability. We're only 2k offensive ability right now. Meaning when we're fighting any of elites, we can crit on them. No crits, like 70% to miss, and I'm not getting benefit from my 33 life leech over there. No life leech, dead. No, and Sarkas here with a raid party of 30 viewers.
Boom raided.
Boom raided. Welcome, welcome, welcome guys,
Hello,
everyone.
people.
Hello Sarkas, greetings. Thank you very much for raid, I really do appreciate. A triple greetings to you, mate.
Greetings, Auster 2 greetings, Auster 2 greetings.
How's it going?
Sacra for short.
Sacra for short, okay. Gotcha, mate. Let me give you a follow right away. Hold it, let's finish those guys.
Skill's not ready.
And also thank you for following too. Test, welcome guys.
Collecting achievements on HC. And you? Text to speech Pog.
Yeah, we have Christina here helping me for things. Achievements, just like leveling up, doing different builds. We have in this patch already like 5 builds, but we played during the play test. All right. So kind of say play it a lot. Okay. Of this one. Me and hardcore are not going well together, hand to hand. Not at all. The highest character hardcore, what we got in Memento Mori, was just like level 50. Okay, it was level 70, I think. Maybe. Highest hardcore character we had.
Hi.
Hello, Shirase. Welcome. A one-handed sword with necrotic age. That's not good. One-handed scepter is also not good. For this build, we're probably gonna stick with my herald for a while. To the end of the Earth. It's just best weapon for the build. There's another legendary
I don't
herald.
want to be ass and leave immediately, but I streamed for 9+
Yeah.
hours and my fat ass is hungry. Lol,
No.
the amalgamation was easy.
Yeah, no
So
problem,
CYA
mate.
next time, man.
No
Compared
problem.
to Herald of Flame.
Scars.
Herald of Flame was very hard in 2 phases. I lurk around. Morgonath, Gargable, those gave me achievements in HC.
Yeah. Thank you, Scars, for raid. Absolutely understandable. I mean, every time if I raided someone, it's after like long stream tour, so I just like out of the
It's
picture.
attempting to abuse TTS.
Take care of yourself, guys. Take care of Scars and have enjoyable rest, and probably some food as well.
TTS is fun, blah blah blah. Smiley face.
Oh, if you getting like too much of for her to read, she'll just like
Also Van Aldrich and Sharsel.
she will just stop reading the stuff, so we can't really like abuse her for long. Yeah, Van Aldrich for Sharzur. That's achievement from hardcore. You get in.
Okay, have a good one, people. Oh.
Yeah.
And
Cheers.
Alchemos.
Cheers, mate.
That skill's
Thanks
not
for the raid again. We also like our streaming today as well. And yesterday, guys, I probably will have some stuff to do in real life, so I'm not sure if I can be able to stream Grim Dawn at the usual time, or if we'll be able to stream it at all. There is stuff I need to visit my doctor. My medication
That skill's not ready.
come into, the current course of medication come into the end, so I need to do another consultation
New
with her.
daughter.
Can't do that yet.
Doctor, mate, not a doctor. A doctor.
LUL.
So didn't have any secret daughter yet. As of yet.
That skill's not ready.
So if I'm not here around tomorrow, probably be back day after tomorrow, usual time. We streaming basically every day. Same time, same place, same game, which is the Grim Dawn. We do have evening stream as well, but evening stream is the different games. Currently we are temping hardcore Terraria for like 4th time in a row. So that's about all. Make sure you guys press that follow button so you can catch me later if you're interested in this build continuation. And let me tell you, this build will be actually good tomorrow, next session.
Skill's not ready.
Bought a new mouse and keyboard this morning, and it is really a piece of work to get acquainted to those. Not the time to play anything challenging for the time being.
Oh yes, oh yes. I'm keeping the same mouse model. You know, even a different shape of a mouse is like so uncomfortable for me. So I keep in the same mouse of model for like 12
They
years or
ran out of
something.
my mouse model.
I can't do that yet.
They did run out of like they not even like getting, but they have the same one, the same shape of a model, basically the same shape with the same buttons.
Lol, yeah, I always buy the same mouse as well.
Yeah, so it's like it's just like if it's a different shape, it's just so uncomfortable for me. All right. The keyboard, well, I'm currently using some kind of random keyboard that I had, my father gave me. He had like
Had
from...
rank force, now I got Rocat Kone.
That skill's not ready.
I don't even like know what this one. The keyboard is some random genuine keyboard my father had like 15 years ago. Because my previous died and I haven't bought new. It's expensive. But this one, the mouse is X7. X7, that's like the mouses I was using for a while. You know, it's like, is this like local brand, you know, like some Polish Ukrainian
There is a button
brand?
under my thumb which I keep hitting all the time, but apparently it has no attached function, fortunately.
Well, I do have the button
I
for
am
my
in
son.
Homestead and the town gate that unlocks the north side is locked.
That skill's not ready.
How do I open that gate?
Okay, so comes to the town gate that unlocked the north side. It's locked.
At Merlina 1234 you have to do the amalgamation quest.
Yeah, you need to do an amalgamation first and report about your completion. Then you get another quest for that lead into the blood groove to that gate that locked. Okay, amber. We need amber here. Let's grab it fast.
I did a Galmation quest.
Yeah, but did you turn it to the quest giver? And then you need to talk with so you talk we turn the quest to the quest giver. You talk with
Did
Inquisitor.
you speak to Ulgrim?
Yeah, Ulgrim or Creed, whatever them. Then you need to talk to choose between two factions, right? Before they open the door, between Death Vigil or what they called, the Camel's Chosen. So there's two guys downstairs.
Kaiman.
Yeah, this one. You need to talk, ally yourself with the faction,
It's safe with me.
and after that you're done with the
Got any
quest.
more scrap metal?
They can open the door. I think that's how it's worked.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
That skill's not ready.
Let's jump back. It's a run portal. Run portal, but we can work a little bit. Anyway. Here we go, devotion points. We finally can start on my affliction, and that's gonna be fixing my offensive ability a little bit. Alright, so we 20 offensive ability here, 4% over here, and 40 over here. So hopefully that's gonna be enough to provide the bonuses to my well, enough bonuses to hit enemies at least 100% every time, 100% chance. Unfortunately, guys, as much as I want to stream more, I have some health issues right now. I need to take my medication, and I can't stream for long. We usually were streaming for 10 hours before this the shit happens in the house. So I need to take a break here. We're done. We reached like level 84 today. Finally get some more offensive ability. Also, finally, today wasn't. Yeah, today wasn't.
How to open that gate again? I did amalgamation.
Again, you're talking with Ulgrim guy or Inquisitor Creed upstairs. right? And Homestead is upstairs.
At Merliner 1234, go to the balcony, speak with one of the guys.
Yeah. Next, go downstairs the balcony, speak with another two guys, choose the faction you need to, is Camelot chosen as Death Visual, you're gonna be aligned with, and after that they open the door. So a little bit of summary here, what we've done today in this with this build. Yesterday I was like dreading this. Today will be the worst day for this build because we were dying a lot of yesterday, and today will be even worse because the transition between my level 50 items and level 94 items.
You will get the missions to find the prisoners in the grove and visit the faction HQ.
Yeah, the transition between that, it's really slow for me because I'm lacking of items, but enemies growing more and more in terms of offensive ability, gonna be critting me more, gonna be harder for them, for me to hit them. I was fearing that. I was fearing that we're gonna die a lot today. Didn't happen. We good. We did die twice, so on this build. This is the worst build we had in terms of starting and mid game so far. With certain deaths. Disgraceful. I know. The worst build in that part. But what we got a new greaves, new boots, we got a new shoulder pads, we got new pants for this build, we got finally better hair belt and a helmet. And we finish with my...
Check the quest instructions I sent you.
Yeah, Quill Constellation. And finally started working on Affliction.
At Merliner 1234.
Yeah, finally working on...
At Mementomori _6030, I did that, and I have the Blood Harvest quest to find captured farmers in the Blood Grove.
So the door should be open now. The door should be open. Unless it's bugging again for whatever reason.
It's not open.
Yeah, make sure you done every quest like you possibly do. Maybe you need to report to to Devil's Crossing. Yeah, because they send you to Homestead for provision to begin with. Maybe you need to finish that quest. No idea, mate.
At Merliner 1234, if you can't get past the gates, we can do a co-op game and I can activate the next portal for you.
Yeah, if that's the
actual
actual
I have
bug.
a quest to speak to Ulgrim.
Alright, yeah, okay. That's the one we just talked about. for a couple of times. So yeah, guys, we're gonna do like this amalgamation, affliction, or as you say.
Here we go, laughing face. That's the problem, lol.
Yeah. And in terms of... That's all the constellation we get today. In terms of the skills, nothing much changed here as well. We did done climbing of a shaman tree a little bit. We finished my tenacity for a little bit of offensive ability when you're using savagery. But for now, I just put in these points into my necrotic age. Yeah, for now we have too much of points and don't have like anything to do with this, anything meaningful. Can get Siphon Soul or can get the Call of the Grave later.
Is in Homestead?
He is if you talk with him before, if you brought him to Homestead from Desmal Gulch, right? Right, if you report to him into this, you probably did. Desmond Gulch over here.
At Merliner 1234, if you went back to the area to pick him up, yes.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for everyone following today. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow at the time, but I need to, like I said, to visit the doctor, so maybe there will be no stream tomorrow. But every next day, Grim Dawn, we have a lot of builds to go through. We have also a YouTube channel when we have these playthroughs and actually some build summaries you can check out for a couple of builds I put. It's a new YouTube channel. Our previous one got, when the war started, got some stuff happens to him. So yeah, there's not much followers there on this new channel, and we all just only like started putting the Grim Dawn stuff on it as well. Any case, chat, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it, and see you next time. Cheers, guys.